I'm here. Good morning, everyone. It is Friday. We have some more Decktamer. Not some more. We have some Decktamer for you for the first time today. What do we got going on here? Oh, you guys have been busy this morning. Graydon with the OMG finally. Thank you for proving you were first in chat. Having that hashtag lurker raid. A deck game, yeah. A friend of mine just gave me this off of their Humble subscription. Like, ooh, let's check that out. Vald, one day Graydon is going to be hashtag active chatter raid. That'll be the day Vald is here all day. Vald's here. He's just working. Makes you think I'm not always here. I don't have to chat. True, we appreciate our lurkers. You don't have room to talk, you're fair weather. You have a busy life, Marvel Man. We understand. Hashtag active chatter raid can only happen on Fridays when you work a half day. Then the afternoons turn into nap time. Nap time is important. Soul Bandit. Have to be catching this stream. Anyone play this game before? It looks neat. I have not, but I thought it'd be really cool. Great start. First small F. Lovely. Yay. One of those days. Welcome on in, Mex, and everyone else. Hope you guys are doing well today. All right. Let's check this game out. So they have a bestiary. So it looks like we go up to 4 stars. Unthinkable. 29 of those. There's also special specimens and anomalies. There's 29 personal diary entries. We get a run history. Good. And then the settings I already went through. And then there's game modes here. Okay, so extra crit, a bottomless abyss. I guess it's just a infinite waves kind of thing. Fight all bosses one after the other. Ooh, and you can randomize it. Creatures get curses when you tame them. After each battle, you have a choice of X creatures to add to your deck. Food cannot be used to tame. Ah, okay, so you can't gain the ones you're fighting, just some random ones. Cannot use the whistle to retreat your cards. Healing is set to 0 in battles except when taming. You can only tame X creatures in the run. Failed attempts do not count. Oh, interesting. So that makes sense. That's at the end. Once you really know the creatures and everything, it's like, okay, I get 3 creatures the whole run. That's neat. Training, day 1 of 5. Today I decided to train at the outskirts of the Abyss. I need to learn how to fight if I want to survive my upcoming expedition. Well, I guess I just have to. And fight. This is your hand. It shows you the cards you can place on your turn. We have Hell Rats. Okay. Select a card from your hand and put it on the board. And we're facing a Feather Mole. It has Scratch. Looks like it does 1. I wonder if that adds to its attack power here. So would that be a 3 attack? Or is it... Oh, no, that's probably its defense. So health, defense, damage, I would guess. Yeah. 4 health, 3 defense, 2 damage. Tell your creature to use Bite by clicking on the move. This move's damage is indicated between the parentheses. Okay. Once you've selected your move, you can end your turn. Okay, so you don't target, they target. Bite. Okay, that's not defense. Oh, that's probably like action points to play. And then it's going to scratch us back for 1. Can we play another card? No. We can only bite back. Okay. And then one more time. No new tames. Training, day 2 of 5. Unlike every fool before me who dared to dive into the depths of the unknown, I want to return from the abyss alive. As such, I continue to practice how to fight. A beaver monkey. Oh boy. 2 damage, 3 health. What's that do? Upcoming Oh, there's a hell rat coming as well. That's going to be fun. Oh, but we've got walrus fish. Bite and swift scratch. Hits first. Oh. So first turn we bite. Second turn we swift scratch so that we kill it before it attacks us. Got it. And so we'll bite. Ah, this is the speed indicator. Slower creature can die before it has had a chance to attack. Okay, so higher number goes faster. Enemy attacked first because its speed is higher. Some moves hit first regardless of the creature's speed. Use a priority move to kill the enemy before it has a chance to fight back. Got it. Scratch. There's 1 enemy remaining, as you can see on the enemy counter above. This new enemy's speed is identical to yours. Both creatures will attack at the same time. Okay, so he's gonna kill us, so we might as well do as much damage as we can, since it's simultaneous. we play our other walrus fish and get another bite in, and we'll be good to go. No new things. Training day 3. I think I've got the basics down, but I still need to familiarize myself a little bit with these creatures. I'm sure I'll be able to observe more unknown specimens the deeper I go. But for now, I'll stay at the surface for a little bit longer. Here comes another one. I need to fight. Apache. Weak bite and a bite. Why would it use the weak bite at all? Oh, I guess if you want to tame something, you don't want it to necessarily die. Alright, what do we got coming in? A shiny trail shark. Does 1 damage but has a lot of health. And a sword bird that does a lot of damage and has high speed but low health. Alright. Alright, Brown Martyr, let's go. We go second. Ooh, this is gonna be rough. Except it's gonna weak bite. Alright. I guess we're fine then. The enemy will use a different move this time. The move an enemy will use is always highlighted in green. Alright. We'll be okay to just bite again. Your companion is about to die. Retreat it using the whistle. You can use it once per turn. Beware, if one of your creatures dies, you lose it forever. Note, retreated creatures go into your discard pile. Alright, that's fine. So we use the whistle. Pull him back, and pull another one out. And we will bite again. Malachi, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. What's new? To me, this game. It's your draw pile. You draw 1 random creature from it per turn. When it is empty, your discard pile is shuffled to create a new draw pile. Okay, and so we just drew the guy that's nearly dead. Makes sense. Alright. Let's go ahead and finish this guy off. Luckily, we're only going to be taking a 1 damage hit here. Heal your creature by giving it a berry. Items are stored in your backpack at the bottom. You can only use as many items as you want in a turn. You can use as many items as you want in a turn, but only on the creatures that are on the board. Okay. Berries. Tames wild creatures, heals allied creatures. Oh, Brown Martyr can eat anything. Interesting. Wonder if it's going to have us try to tame one of these guys. If so, we'll want to keep the fish. So don't use this. I don't... Does it just heal 1 heart? I don't know. Oh, healed 3. We could use it on this guy. Alright, well, do a bite. And again. The enemy is weak. Time to tame it. You need to tame enemy creatures in order to add new cards to your deck. To tame a creature, just give it its favorite food. Note, the lower creature's health, the better your chance of taming it. If it has 1 health left, its favorite food will always guarantee to tame it. Oh, good to know. Alright. Tame creatures will join your party at the end of the battle. So, we give them fish. Oh, prime fish. Super effective on piscivores. But this, we can just use the regular fish, I think. Yeah, 100%. New creature tame, Shiny Trail Shark. Anyone want to name this guy? Goku. Mew 3. Fish. Nice. Fish. Okay, Swordbird. Oof. We're gonna lose someone no matter what here. We did it! Yeah. I wonder... Super effective. 75% chance? We could try it. Let's try it. Hey! What do we want to name the Swordbird? If anyone in chat has suggestions, you guys can just say them. I'll choose one that I like. Man, that thing's crazy. Not a lot of health, but there's a good chance of just outright killing whatever it's up against. Looks like a pirate. Pat. All right. All right. Tamed 2 things. Tame a creature without damaging it. Hey, got an achievement already. Look at that. Training at day 4 of 5. For my next training session, I'll go to an open field and see how I do against multiple creatures at once. I've heard that the deeper you go in the abyss, the more creatures you have to fight at the same time. I'm quite anxious about this expedition. In any case, I still have to fight. Information. For this training, you will not keep the cards you tamed. What? What? Ooh, we got Silk Beetles. Weak Sting, Swift Scratch. Okay. They have 4 health. Alright, let's go ahead and put a couple of these out. In this battle, there are 2 lanes. Each lane is independent, and the turn goes through each lane from left to right. Ah, so that's how it does it. Each creature only attacks the opposing one. As always, speed determines who attacks first in a given lane. If a creature has no target in front of it, it will instead attack the closest creature in another lane. Okay. Let's take a look here. So these guys can be healed by anything. We only have medicinal herbs and nothing else. Okay. Both of you do this. Water Wary and Oviparous. You can move your creatures into different lanes by dragging and dropping them. You can do this as much as you want in a turn. Ah, so this guy is doing 2 damage after us, and we wouldn't kill him this turn, so we can go ahead and do this. And he's only doing 1 damage, so we can do a full damage attack there, a full damage attack here. Okay, and we can Swift Scratch here to win before... Actually, let's recall one of these, because there's going to be another card coming out. Hits all lanes. Oof. Yeah, so let's recall this guy. And bring you up. And you're going to Swift Scratch to take this guy out before he goes. Then you will be able to take this guy out no matter what, because you go before him. Let's go. High priority, Swift Scratch. Go, go, go. Warning! With this move, the enemy will hit creatures in other lanes in addition to its own. Okay, it goes before us, hits all lanes. So we're going to recall this guy back. And we're going to put you in. And all of you will attack. Hydro Slap from the Tuba Bear. And then some weak stings. Okay, and then we can both go before it, and that'll take it down. Oh, interesting. Okay, good to know. Right, because it said before that each lane resolves on its own. Got it. No new things. Training day 5 of 5. And now to finish my training, learn about what makes these creatures so special. I've never seen the different properties an abyssal creature can have, but now is the time. Fight. Swordbirds. Oh boy. I don't like this. And then we have a Manaruk. Immune to weakness. Fast. Not a lot of health. And then the Jellymim. Pandemic. Inflicts 4 poison to all enemies. This move can only be used a limited number of times in one battle. It can only be used once, but 4 poison to all enemies is crazy. Okay. Also don't like that I only have 2 cards here. And that they'll both die before they even get to go. Enemies will kill you in 1 hit, and you don't have a priority move to hit them first this time. Use the item in your inventory to inflict weakness and reduce their damage. Looks like water, but it's a parasitic organism. Parasitic water. Okay. There's one. And here's another. You can see which effects a creature has by looking at the icons under its card. By hovering over the card, you can read each of its effects descriptions. Note, effects are removed from a creature when it is retreated. Okay, yeah. Weakness times 2. Reduces attack damage by 1. Okay. Bash and bash. These enemies have a talent, passive ability, that makes them immune to weakness. This time, use the item from your inventory to give Sturdy to your team so they can resist the hit. Okay, so they're going to do 2 damage and we only have 2 health. We have 2 Sturdy items. Scales gives a shield. It's even shaped like a shield. Sturdy takes 1 less damage when hit, except for poison. Okay, and then we will finish them off this turn. We can see our Sturdy here. This enemy will inflict poison, which bypasses Sturdy. Use a syringe to infuse the talent Venom Cure into your team, making them heal from poison instead of taking damage. Talent Essence infuses a creature with the following talent: Venom Cure. Poison heals the creature instead of inflicting damage to it. Crazy. Okay, and yeah, just adds it right onto the card there. Neat. Okay, and poison decreases by 1 level after applying its damage. Venom Cure again. Okay, and then I guess we both attack. And it's not going to be able to do anything after that. It doesn't have any attacks on its card. Bullweevil's Venom Cure. The poison heals Bullweevil. Enemy's move has a limited use of 1, which means it can only be used once per battle. The number of uses is indicated next to the move, remaining/max. Okay, and we just attack. A little more healing. Victory! No new tames. Well, I suppose my training is complete. As I stand at the edge of the enormous crater, there's only one thing I keep asking myself. Will I die? Proceed. Good job. The training is now complete. You will be given a new deck of cards and begin your descent. Aww. Marvel Man, I'm going to refund your points that you spent since we didn't keep that card. It's now time for you to choose which path you'll take. Take a look at the enemies you'll fight. Rude. It was the tutorial. Okay, take a look at the enemies you'll fight. There's another fish. Yeah. Alright, so when an ally is placed, gain attack up. Oh, if you win the fight, you'll earn these item cards. Okay. It's a lot of item cards. In addition to the items this event will happen, hunting grounds, select one of 3 food items or gamble for a prime food. Okay. Now let's check other option by using the arrow at the bottom. So you can see this encounter has different enemies. Okay. And different rewards. Extracts a talent from a tamed creature. Oh, crazy. One of your dead creatures rejoins your deck. Ooh, neat. Choose the one you prefer and start the fight. Okay, well, we don't have any dead creatures, but we may lose one during this fight. Let's see here. Hits 2 times, so it'll do 2 damage. If we have any sort of retaliation, that would be good for us. When an ally is placed, regain 1 health. It bites for 2, paradigm shift, discards your hand and redraws as many cards. Oh, wow. Carapace, when placed, gains 2 armor. Oh boy. Roll ball deals 1 extra damage for each armor. Oh, so it'll do 3 damage, but it's really slow. Spontaneous effect that triggers at the exact moment the creature is placed on the board, even if it's the only card in the lane. Okay. And then this one... Negative mutation that can't be extracted with a syringe. Lightheaded. Can only attack every other turn. Okay. Wonder if that includes the turn it's placed. Toxic Stare. When placed, inflicts poison to the opposing enemy. And Venomous Bite inflicts poison on the target. So it's adding a stack of poison every turn. So that stack of poison will never actually go away. You're always going to be at 2 poison at the end of your turn. Until it's gone. When an ally is placed, gain attack damage up. Branch drop. Oh, that brings that to 4. And Swift Scratch would be 2. Oof. With a priority hit. That is rough. Though if we go this route and we catch this one, we could get that when an ally is placed, regain 1 health, which is pretty nice. Or even the Carapace one. When placed, gains 2 armor. But I think stamina is probably more useful. Can we see our deck? Ah, we can see our deck. The opposing enemy has vulnerable, takes 1 additional damage when hit. Okay. And it can hit all lanes, or it can hit first. Alright. So it can always kill an enemy that has 1 or 2 health that it opposes. Without taking any damage. When placed, gain 3 speed for 1 turn. Okay, so it goes really fast when first placed. So it would be smart to use a whistle like every turn on your Hellrat if you can. And just keep cycling them out. So 7 speed, essentially. So we'd be able to one-shot this guy if he ended up in front of our... Oh, and we can always switch the lanes that guys are in. So yeah, we'd be able to one-shot this guy. Though he would poison our little dude, but he should be okay. However, this one or this one would destroy him. Yeah. And then over here, he wouldn't be able to one-shot any of them. Yeah, I think this is going to be the better choice. Let's go. Okay, Beaver Monkey's team spirit. Beaver Monkey is happy to see its friends. Oh boy. So, Lantern Dog can do this. If you make a mistake, you can always undo your action by using this button. Undoing a failed tame attempt will not refund your food, however. Ah, okay. Good job on them for that. Oh, he's doing 4 damage. We're just gonna lose one of these guys, I guess. Oh, no, we won't. We won't. Yeah, we will. That's unfortunate. Hellrat's Rush. Hellrat moves faster this turn. We do have some food. If we could tame that beaver monkey, that would be great. What's the chance? 33, yeah. What's the next one coming out? This guy that does 4. I have a feeling we're going to lose a lot of Hellrats here. What's the chance here? 50-50? I don't want to lose that lantern dog. That thing's really good. Oh. Can I use this? Okay, we can only use this on here. Oh, I see what I can do. So I can do this. And put that on him. So now he's going to go before this guy, and he takes 1 additional damage, so he'll take 3 damage. And then this one we will recall. Actually, do we need to? No, we can try to catch this guy. He doesn't have a lot of health, though. And what was it this guy does again? Okay, nothing when placed. Good. So this guy would be down to 1 health at the end of this round if he doesn't kill this guy. Yeah, that should be okay. Yeah, should be okay. So we can go ahead and hit first, I guess. Hit all lanes. Doesn't really matter either way. And you were going to bite. Alright, I think I've got this. Yep, okay, that one's down. Venomous bite. Tiger slap. Yeah, okay. Why is deadly... Oh, it can't attack this round. Can only attack every other turn. Excellent. So, let's see if we can catch this Mascall with this meat. There we go. Alright, what do we want to name the Mascall? they die, they are deleted from the deck. Yes. If they die, you lose them. Looks like he's a poison guy. Sparkle. What witchcraft is this? Hey, Pat, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. It is a deck building game where we battle monsters and we can catch those monsters, which we just caught this Maskall right here. And so we're trying to give it a name. So if you have any suggestions, feel free to suggest. Looks like it has a lot of different strategies you can go about. Toxic sounds like Trish. Wow. Wow. Rude. Trish Dusa. All right, we can go with that. I like that. All right. So we caught that one. We are going to... We're going to recall this guy and put this one out. He moves faster this turn, but he's not acting this turn, so it doesn't matter. Yeah. And so both of you fight. We probably could have tamed all three of them, but it probably would have resulted in losing one of our cards. Oh, right, he was vulnerable. Whoops. Forgot about that. I was like, okay, we'll bring him down to 1 hit point and tame him next turn. Nope, forgot he was vulnerable. Okay, we tamed a Trish Dusa. And we got medicinal herb, 2 berries, and a fish. At some point, I started to feel hungry. Although I could gather some simple food, could also try my luck and hunt for a quality meal. At last, I've decided we could gather food, choose a food item, or try to hunt. 50% chance of getting prime food. We'll go for the gamble on that. We'll try to hunt. Sweet berry, tames wild creatures, heals allied creatures, super effective on herbivores. Nice. I got some quality food. Just like in battle, your items are usable in between fights by accessing the backpack. You can also choose to release some of your creatures by accessing your deck. Okay. So, this bites, controlled kick, can't take the target below 1 health. Okay. Interesting. Devil's Advocate inverts its stat changes. Inflicts poison to itself. So that makes it regen, I guess? Interesting. Oh, to itself and the target. Okay. Even worse. When placed and on death, gives armor to its allies. Ugh. Barrier gives 3 armor to the ally to its right. All right, we have an ad starting. I'm going to take a quick break. We'll be right back. And we return. Thank you for your patience. Lang. Hey, Katie. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Really gonna ad when you get in. Did it on purpose, Katie. He was holding the ad for when you got here. I tried to stop him. He's been giggling about it all morning. Just sadistic. Hashtag boycott Lang. Knew it. He's just evil, Pat. It's not his fault. An enclave of chaotic evil sorcerers combined all things evil with evil magic, and Lang was born. Wow. No, my spy master Vald told me that he felt a disturbance in the force, and it was imperative that I took a break at the next ad break. And so I listened to him. He may have even been right. All right. So we can choose between 3 items twice. And get a bunch of food. This looks like it would be a rough fight. Let's see here. Yeah, that's rough right there. Though, okay, so our buffed up Hell Rat would be able to take that guy out immediately, because he'd have 7 speed and do 3 damage. Oh, looks like we dropped and are back. Yay. Devil's Advocate inverts its stat changes. Necrophagous, when a creature dies, it regains 2 health. We're back, yeah. This is just God punishing you. Uh-huh. Knockdown removes all positive effects from the target. Interesting. And then when an ally is placed, regains 1 health. Paradigm Shift discards your hand and redraws as many cards. Courtship, choose a creature, adds a creature the same species to your deck. Okay. And we would get Prime Meat, Stinkberry. Monkeys are always throwing these at me. Sluggish, all moves hit last. Effect can't be stacked. Scale to give it sturdy. The rewards are good, but this would be a risky fight. It's for giving you ads on arrival. This music is horrible. It was tailored just for you. So Hoof Stomp of 3. Our Hell Rats could take that, but just barely. Oh, he's still hurt. Interesting. Okay, we'll have to keep that in mind. And that poison is when placed, inflict poison on the opposing enemy. Okay. I kind of want to get this guy here, whatever that is. Let's try it. Why not? Okay, so it's going to do 3 damage. And that's going to do 3 damage. And luckily, yeah, okay. Oh, so it's only certain stats that change. Got it. Okay, then we can... gonna do 3. So we'll do this. And then we're gonna do this. Yeah. Do we want to kill that one? Oh, actually, let's undo this. So, if we do this the other way, this would let us try to catch this one next turn, and catch this one next turn. Unfortunately, means both of them would be taking damage. Oof. Which leaves us with not a lot of defense for these higher health guys coming in. I'd really like to catch this one, though. What do we have? No boosts. Oh, I guess we have healing items, so that's fine. Hollow card? Yeah, I really want to catch this thing. Alright, yeah, let's do this. So, you're going to do 2 of its 3 health, and then it's going to do 3 of your 4 health. And then the same thing here. We're going to do 2 of its... No, we're going to do 3 of its 4, and it's going to do 3 of our 4. Yes. All right. Wait. Why did we only do 1 damage? Did I choose the wrong move? Oh no, did I choose the wrong move? Oh, it inverts its stat changes. I've made a terrible mistake. Mistake. Right click on a card to see more information. Okay. Oh no. Well then. Playing messed up. We can undo. Haha. Yes. Okay. Let's do this again. Because I even said, like, hey, this inverts these stat changes. And then immediately messed that up. Alright, yeah. We're going to kill this one right off the bat. We can save scum. Kind of. You can't... anything that's chance-based, you can't undo. Alright, so we'll bring that down to 2 health, and hopefully we'll be able to catch it. This one will end up killing. And what's going to come onto the board? I think this comes onto the board next. It's not great. Yeah, we should be okay, though. Bite and bite. Down that goes. He feasts on the corpse for health, but he's already at max health. so it doesn't matter. That hurts a lot. Okay, yeah, and that guy comes in, but he's got... Removes all positive effects from the target. That's fine. No, Lang used a face cam on stream. Alright. Do we swap out? Let's see if we can catch this. So it wants this, which we did get one of these. So right now it's 63.8. With one of these, it's 95.6. Let's guarantee getting the Carabeetle. 95.6%. Got it. All right, what do we want to name the Carabeetle? It's got Devil's Advocate and Necrophagous. Inverts its stat changes, and when a creature dies, it regains 2 health. It has a 3 damage body slam attack. Kind of a mid-range speed, 4 health, not too bad. You guys can just give suggestions in chat, and I will take what I like. Trickera. Always bugging. I like how there's the asterisk there. Alright. No other suggestions, so let's go. Trickera. Done. Okay. Oh, and that immediately put the other one out there. Oh. Okay. That's alright. We can whistle this guy back. He's going to be doing 2 damage. Let's go ahead and put you out. And you will be doing 3 damage to that guy, and you'll be doing 2 to that one. Come on, people. Don't want to name all these. It is your destiny. Oh, it hurts. Okay. Let's see if we can get ourselves a woolly Tamara. So he wants fruit as well. There. New creature tamed. What are we going to name this guy? Basically a ram. He's got hoof stomp and knockdown. Mid-range speed and health. Patrick. Missing no. Oh, I love it. They did a good job with the random names. Strong. Pulling from a lot of fandoms here. Steve, if no other suggestions. Oh boy. Already on Steve. There's always Sir Rams-a-lot. I love it. Let's do it. Thank you, Soul Bandit. Lang. Too late? I like Sir Rams-a-lot. That works well. Okay. Psychotina. Ally is placed, regains a health. I kind of like that one too. What do you need? Fish? Right now you're at 60%. We could recall you and put this hell rat down. And if they both Swift Scratch, then we can capture it next turn. We have 2 fish. Yeah, it should be fine. Yeah. So... yeah, he doesn't have any... what's it called? Any defenses. Kind of sucks that we're going to take 2 damage, but that's what we get for getting a new card. Yeah. There we go. And then, oh, not berries, fish. What are we going to name this one? It's a snail. Gains health when an ally is placed as a bite, and it can cause the opponent to discard its hand and redraw those cards. Or is that for its own side? That might be for its own side. Discards your hand, yeah. We can't just use a straight-up Trisha. We gotta have something appropriate to the monster type. Get creative, come on. You're better than that. Willow. Emma Frost were the randomizations. Oh, Challenger 2 UK, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today, and thank you for the naming way redeem to name him Slurms Mackenzie. Love it. Great reference. Nice, it fits. Nice, Trigati. Trish Slosha. Alright, we'll go with that. Nice. We tamed 3 creatures there. And we got a scale for some defense. Stinkberry to lower speed, essentially, for a turn on an enemy. A prime meat for carnivores. And a fish. It can be isolating down here, and I'm certainly not the only one who feels it. As it turns out, one of my companions was experiencing the same loneliness and decided to seek a mate or leave. For seek a mate, choose a creature. An animal of the same species joins your deck. Well then. Sure, we'll get more creatures that look like Trisha. Wow. I think I want to get another one of these. These are pretty good. Yeah, let's go. Oh, it's different stuff. So it still has Devil's Advocate and Swift. Oh, it only has Swift Bite, but it hits first, but it has Charm. For 2 turns. Okay, yeah. That works. If you don't like either of the 2 encounters offered to you, you can generate new ones using this button. Be careful though, as you can only do it once per encounter. Note, once you reroll the encounters, you can't go back to the previous choices. Oh, it rerolls both encounters. Okay. Because I was going to say, if it only rerolls one encounter, you choose the worst of the 2, try to reroll that, but no, it rerolls both. Event reward. Inversion. Choose 2 creatures to swap their respective speed and health. Interesting. I don't think for us that does a whole lot. Except I guess, oh, the Trishdusa would be interesting to do that on. Ooh. Okay, that's tempting. Giving the poison mob a whole bunch of health is pretty good. Doesn't matter if it goes slow, because the poison hits at the end of the turn anyway. Tempting. And it looks like they get this star effect if they have 2 inherent abilities. That looks to be how that works. I'm guessing the color of the card is the rarity. These kind of tannish brown cards are probably your commons. And then this one's probably an uncommon. Yeah. Okay, we have some interesting synergies here. Probably don't need all these hell rats, but it might be nice to move their rush over to some other mobs. It's tan, not just berry, and its color is food type. No, I don't think so. No, because like we have a blue card here and a purple card here. This one can take any food type. This one takes meat. These ones take any food type. That takes... let's see here. Yeah, so like... maybe green is fish? No, it doesn't really match up for the food types. Yeah, I'm not certain. We do not want to remove a creature from our deck, though. Yeah, like this one is fruit, and it's red. I'm guessing it's like Pokemon or Pal World, where these are monster types, maybe? Oh, yeah, it's probably monster types. Yeah, I don't know. Who knows? Primal Instinct can be used even while asleep. Interesting. Prevents creature from using a move for 1 turn, makes it immune to torpidity. After using a status move, gains protection, reduces the next damage received to 1. Oh boy. And it has encouragement. So you would want to go before it. Man. 4 strength to the ally to its right. This turn only. That's disgusting. Sharpen gains 3 strength for 4 turns. Oh, that would be dangerous. Stinger Charge inflicts poison to the target. Heavy Bite hits last, but does 5 damage. Okay. Oh, and what were the rewards there? A Prime Food, 3 Slowness, 3 Armor, 2, and then a Meat. And then choose 2 creatures to swap their respective speed and health. Yeah, that's some interesting potential there. And then here, always target. Oh, interesting. So if it's in the left slot, it will hit for 3 damage the creature across from it. And then the guy that's going next gets too slow, which may make it go after the mob to the right. Interesting. Okay. Hits all lanes, inflicts 2 slowness to all enemies. Oh, we dropped again. Looks like we're back, though. Thank you for that. For those of you not familiar, I'm having some ISP issues right now, and so we're gonna drop occasionally. Deadly Bite, nothing else, goes slow. Okay. Whistly Leaves, when placed, adds Leaf Whistle to your inventory once per battle. Retreats an ally. Oh, is that in addition to the regular whistle that you have? I guess so. So you could recall 2 allies in 1 turn. Melody, when an ally retreats, increases this move's damage by 1. Oh boy. That's disgusting. It's 0 speed, but it can end up hitting real hard. Alright. Interesting. Fusion. Choose 2 creatures to fuse into 1. Ooh. This would be a rough fight, but I kind of want to do it just to get this merging thing. Mudball. Names wild creatures. Okay. So meat, fish, berry, and a 3 slow. Yeah, let's try this fight. Oh, there's 3 of them. And he's in the middle, so he's going to inflict slow on both of these guys. And he's going to give 2 extra strength to this guy, so this guy's going to hit for 5. Oh boy. Oh, no, he's doing body slam. Okay. Always has 1 sturdy. Ooh, how do we want to do this? Oh, well, we can use Sir Ramsalot and remove that sturdy. And he can take that hit. So he's doing 3 damage. Guess that would be the other way, is to do poison. And we should be fine. This is the real problem. 4 damage coming in. And I don't really have anything that can take that. We may have to sacrifice one of our normal hell rats. Yeah, we're gonna have to sacrifice a normal hell rat there. Oh, but because that hell rat's gonna die, if we put Trickera out here, Trickera will regain some health. 2 of the 3 that it's going to take from this. Trickera would be really good to get the speed boost from this because they changed the slow into a speed, but I think the health regen's going to be better. Yeah. Okay, and you're going to bite because you go before this guy anyway. So you'll get your 2 damage in, and then you're going to die. You will get a body slam in, doing 3 damage to get him, half his health. You'll take 3 damage, but you'll regain 2 when this guy drops. This guy, we will knock down to do 1 damage, I think, but it'll also remove that sturdy. I'm guessing the removal comes after the damage goes out. If it doesn't, we'll do 2 damage instead. And he's going to take 3 damage, which is okay. Alright, and we still have 1 more coming down the field after this. Oh, this one. Oof. Alright. Yeah, 1 damage. Wait. Shouldn't... Oh, so resilience overrides what knockdown does. That's good to know. Okay, how do we want to do this? What do we have in the way of prime foods? Can we just get that guy off the board? %? Yeah, let's do it. Okay, good. What do we want to name the Gamersa? 5 health, 1 speed, a 4 damage deadly bite. A lot of scientists in this set of randoms. Scholars of various sorts. Roman emperors. Celestia. Name Big F. Got it. Okay, so this guy is going to put out a 2 damage attack. He's putting out a 3 damage attack. And he's putting out a 3 damage attack. Okay. We are going to... Well, let's place someone first. Okay, we'll go before this guy. Yeah. And we would charm. Twice as likely be tamed, can't be stacked. Oh, that's what charm does. Doesn't prevent them from acting or anything. Yeah, that doesn't really help. But it is going to invert its stat changes, which is great. So yeah, you'll go in there and you will swift bite. hits first doesn't really matter at that point. I just need you to take the hit. So we want to recall Sir Ramsalot. Plant seems like a tame use. Yeah, for sure. Romantis, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Yeah, I definitely want to pick up this plant. It's really neat. Okay, and we will throw down another Hell Rat, I guess. Oh. We're gonna have to do this and that. Yeah. Because... Oh, actually, that'll work out really well if we put him over here. And then put you right here. I would kind of like to grab this Polaro as well. We Swift Scratch. Okay, so Body Slam's going to bring this... Well, let's start at the beginning. So we would go first, do 2 damage, but it's got 1 armor, so that's going to bring that to 1 damage, so it'll be 3 out of 5. Then it's going to do 3 damage to our guy. Oof. Then this one... we would do Swift Scratch immediately. 1 damage, but 1 more because of the vulnerable. So it would take 2 damage, be down to 1. And at the start of next turn, we could try to grab it. It's a 3-star as well. Oh yeah, that's the rarity, is the number of stars on the card. Right, I remember that now. So yeah, we should be able to grab that guy, no problem. He's going to do 3 damage to our Hell Rat, unfortunately. But he's going to inflict swiftness on both of these cards because both these guys invert their stat changes. So that's going to help. The plant here is going to take 3 damage from Body Slam. And then it's going to inflict 2 damage back. Yeah. Okay. This is going to be close. Nice. Okay, so we have this Hell Rat here available. First of all, let's get ourselves some fish and charm this guy. Alright, what do we want to call the Polaro? It's got 4 health for speed, Snowplow, and Blizzard. Inflicts slow to either enemies adjacent to the target or to all lanes. And that Blizzard is crazy. 2 uses of it, too. Mystique. Princess. Inferno would be kind of funny for the Marv. Well, we can't do straight up names for these since they're monsters. You gotta adjust the name at least a little bit. Abominable. All right. Anyone else got something? I'm liking Abominable. Got some Harry Potter names in there. Thunderclaw. Yoda. Probably not that. Yeah, we'll go with Abominable. Got it. Okay. So he moved over to the middle. Okay, so they shift when a lane empties. Good to know. Now, can I get the plant? We could give a shield. Doesn't help any of these one hit point guys, though. We don't have a lot of taming foods left. We've been taming left. Oh, we can't tame this guy. We're just gonna have to take him out. 80% chance. Yeah, let's try it. Because if we can get him off the board, perfect. All right. So we got a spiky plant-looking guy. Whistly leaves, when placed, adds leaf whistle to your inventory once per battle. And melody for its attack. 2 damage. When an ally retreats, increases this move's damage by 1. And especially with these hell rats, we have some synergy with removing allies fairly often. Abominable Marv. If we can rename them, we'll do that. Oh. Nettle. Oh, I like that. Even kind of looks like one. Probably intentional. Okay. Let's recall... you? Yeah, let's recall you. And we're going to move you over to here. I'm going to put this hell rat out here. And so if we fight with him, he'll take 1 damage. Actually, if we Swift Scratch, Charm, and Body Slam, that means that on this column, we'll hit for 0 because of the armor, and then we will take 3 damage. Then this column goes, and he'll hit Charm on him, which makes him easier to tame. Oh, we don't have meat, though. Yeah, we should just take him out. Alright, yeah, we'll just take him out. Yeah, nothing else we can do there. There we are. And it necrophages. Nice. Okay, victory. We got 3 new friends here. We got a mud ball, berry, meat, and fish. So one of each of the taming types. I found a hut in the trees. Looks inhabited too. This is frightening. The human inside is waving at me to come over. I accepted. Judging by the interior of the home, the fellow must be some kind of surgeon. It seems they want to service my creatures too. What to do? We can leave, or let the surgeon operate. Choose 2 creatures to fuse. Yeah, let's let them operate. And I think what we're going to do is I think we're going to merge the Trishdusa with something, because it has such low health that we don't use it too often. But what do we merge it with? Maybe with the Lantern Dog. With the Nettle? Well, I kind of like the idea of if it combines some of this stuff, being able to hit all lanes and poison would be neat. But if it combined, like if it averages out health and speed, then yeah, moving it in with the Nettle would be good. Part of it is I don't know what this actually does when they get fused. But it's a learning experience. I don't necessarily want to lose the Nettle, though. Because, like, if this fusing ends up being meh, then it'll suck to have lost the Nettle. The Lantern Dog and the Trishdusa, we played the Lantern Dog in the very first fight, and we haven't played it since, and we've never played the Trishdusa. Use a rat. That's another, like, the rats are pretty good synergy for pulling out of the fight with the Nettle. So I think I'm going to be keeping the rats at least until I can move their rush ability off of them. Yeah, I think I'm going to go Trishdusa and Lantern Dog. What do we get? Warning, are you sure you want to fuse these 2 creatures together? Fused creatures a creature will inherit the highest hit point and speed from its parents and be fully healed. Yes. Okay. That's good information. So, yeah. That means that the Nettle and the Trishdusa are going to be a good combination. What else would be a good combination? The Trishdusa and Slurms or Big F would also be really good. But I think the Nettle might be best. Though with Big F, that deadly bite could knock out a creature before it gets to attack fairly often. And we'll go with the Nettle. That was a pretty solid suggestion. And I agree with it now that I know how that works. Okay, yes. Amalgamate. Okay, when placed, inflicts poison to the opposing enemy. When placed, adds Leaf Whistle to your inventory once per battle. Inflicts venom. When an ally retreats, increases this move's damage by 1. 5 health, 6 speed. Favorite foods are all types. Oh boy. So yeah, we place it, our enemy gets poisoned, and we start putting out venomous bites to keep stacking that poison. And then once Melody is high enough, we start using that. Yeah. Now we just need some sort of health recovery on it. Which we do have on a couple of our guys. Ooh. Neat. Ooh, what is that? Narco Tulip inflicts sleep. Season your meal with its pollen for a good night's sleep. Couple of berries and a meat. Fight or flight. Either fight a dangerous creature or flee. Okay. What is this? Turbo. At the end of each turn, gain a speed. Oh boy. And it attacks and gains speed. That thing ends up going fast. Charismatic. When placed and on retreat, draws one card. Interesting. Boldness. Targets the enemy with the highest health. Oh, okay. So it can strike outside of its lane. Venom Charge. Inflicts 3 poison. Amount increases by 2 at the end of each turn. Resets when used. Oh, that's dirty. Hardening. Gains 3 armor. If we can catch this thing, we could really start into like a poison synergy kind of setup. Death Sting, 6 damage. Oof. At least it only has 3 speed. We should be able to take that out, no problem. Adjacent creatures have 2 extra speed. Okay. Sky Strike for 4 damage. Tailwind gives Swift. All moves have priority and hit first to the ally to its right. Ew. Okay. And then this other fight, we get Moonleaf. Restores all uses of the target's limited use moves. Inflicts 2 poison. A super effective herbivore item. Some fish. Oh, we have another ad break. I will be right back again. And we return. Thank you for your patience. Are we still on the same break from 20 minutes ago? We didn't take a break 20 minutes ago? Pat's either in a time warp, or in a different stream, or hasn't been watching at all. Okay, let's see here. Adrenaline has 3 strength when at 2 or less health, so you'd want to take it from 3 to 0. Giga Sting, 7 damage. Oh. Frenzy. If this kills the target, this move gets repeated. Oh boy. You told Tricady it wasn't your fault that you're evil. He was late again, Pat. He started 20 minutes ago. Wow, you guys are full of the lies today. Spiky Scales. When attack deals damage equal to this creature's armor to the attacker, and it can gain 3 armor 3 times during the fight. Lovely. Sub-Zero. All enemies have slowness. Snowplow inflicts 2 slow to creatures adjacent to the target, crushing weight for 4 damage. Venom, inflict 3 venom poison to the target. Contagion, inflict poison to all enemies. And then this shiny guy, after using a status move, gain protection, and has 2 strength, but only has 1 selectable move each turn. And it can do encouragement or weak sting. It's not a great combination for it. And then the event reward is Metabolism Shift. Choose a creature, give it 3 max hit points at the cost of 3 speed, or 4 speed at the cost of 1 max hit point. That's neat. You were in a meeting and short training, aka time warp. That's fair. I can understand that. I can understand. I like this event reward, but I don't know if I want to do that fight. I don't really like either of these. We're going to reroll. You're hungry? Then eat something. You want to look for another encounter. If the options offered don't suit you, you have the option to generate a new set of battles, events, and rewards. You can't do it more than once per encounter. Yes. Okay, so did that change this as well? It did change this as well. Okay. So, looks like the rewards stayed the same here. 1 of each of the foods and a narco tulip. The event reward is Syringe Box. Choose a talent or move essence that can be infused into one of your creatures. Okay. You're an event reward? Oh, thanks. Apex Predator. On kill, gains strength and speed. Oh, that's crazy. Body Slam for 3. Bone Breaker for 2. Inflicts 3 slow on the target. Double Bite hits 2 times, so 4 damage. But if we have some sort of retaliate or shielding, then that helps against it. Swift Jaws hits first, hits 2 times. Okay. So if we have somebody with... Did we catch the guy with armor? No, we ended up having to kill him. Dang. So that guy could be rough. At the end of the turn, gains armor. Apex sounds like Trisha too. Can we just name them different spellings of Trisha? If you can come up with creative versions, sure. Neurotoxin for 3 damage. Poison Gift. poisons and gives 2 strength and 2 speed to its team. Interesting. But if you have a team full of creatures, there was the one we saw that reverses poison. And then controlled kick is 4 damage. Can't take the target below 1 health. Alright. Galvanizing. When placed and on retreat, gives 1 strength to its allies for 1 turn. Magnify. Deals 7 extra damage. It's 3 damage, but deals 7 extra damage if an ally has already used Magnify this turn. So if we can get more than 1 guy with Magnify, it gets really good. Alright. I like this set. It might be a tough fight, though. That's a lot of health on these guys, and a decent amount of damage they're putting out. Okay, so Fear Reflex. For each vulnerable this has, it also has a strength. Okay. Body Slam for 3. Wind Down. Regains 4 health. Inflicts 3 slow on itself. Interesting. Okay. Which would cancel some of the strength it has. No, it wouldn't cancel some of the strength. No. So it would slow down, still be strong if it's been made vulnerable. But yeah, it can heal. That's not great. Charge. 3 damage, and it gains a strength. Tortoise Formation. Gives 2 shield to its enemy. Well, 2 sturdy to its enemy. Oh, to its team. This turn only. Oof. Deadly Bite. Snowplow. Body Slam and Illumination. 1 speed to its team. Oh, after 5 creatures die, finds an item to add to your inventory. Interesting. All enemies have slowness on Sub-Zero. This might actually be a worse team to fight. Charm Petal. Inflicts charm. Perfect cocktail of pheromones and stimulants. The Moonfern Leaf to restore all uses of a limited use move. And then Prime Meat and Regular Meat. Plus, again, the Metabolism Shift. I think we're going to go with this fight. I think you missed it earlier. If a creature dies, does it go away forever? Forever, yeah. Or just until you heal it back up. Or how does that work? Yeah, you lose the card if it dies. However, in between fights, you can use food on them to heal them up. They do heal some in between fights as well. And at the start of each turn, you can use as many items from your inventory as you'd like. There's no limit on that. So you can keep healing them up. I've been avoiding it just to kind of hoard the items a little bit till we need them for probably like a fight like this. We'll see. All right, let's go. I really want to catch this one. Maybe, yeah, all of these are really good. This is going to be rough. Man, if we had gotten that guy that had Sturdy, this fight would have been a lot easier. But we didn't. Okay, on kill, he gains attack and speed. He's doing 3 damage. He's doing 4 damage, hitting twice. And at the end of each turn, he's going to gain an armor, which acts as an extra health, and he's doing 3 damage. And what do we got here? So we could do 2 damage, but not be able to stand up to any of those hits. Yeah, we're probably going to have to heal him to put him out. Man, a bunch of these guys on 3 health. I don't necessarily want this creature, but the Callus's ability would be really good. Because it's basically temporary hit points, which is kind of nice. So I kind of want to catch that guy. I don't have anyone that would be able to stand up to this guy. We're going to lose a creature. Unless, let's see here. Do we have a combination of talents that would make this possible? I don't have anyone that does 4 damage, do I? No. Again, oh man, that guy would have been so great. Okay, we can give Sturdy to someone. Good. Oh, which will actually reduce that down to hardly anything. Oh, perfect, perfect. Okay. We're all right. Do we put this guy out there? Yeah. We'll put you right here. And then we are going to use the scale on you. Okay, and the sturdy isn't a limited number of turns. Sleep on Apex. Did I have a sleep? No, I don't have a sleep. Okay, he's gonna do 3 damage, so we're gonna have to put you out here most likely. And you'll body slam. You're gonna bite. And you'll take 2 damage from this. And then we can just heal you next turn. And then no matter what one of these we put down, we're gonna need to heal them. I guess we go for this guy then. And let's heal them. How many heals do we actually have? 3. Oof. Let's see here. Who do we actually want from this? Not interested in the tongue biter. I would like the tide weaver, so we want to have a fish. I'd like the tiger zebra just to get his ability, so we need a berry. And those two are meat, so we're only going to be able to get one of those two. Alright. Because I don't want to use a 2 health restore on him when he only needs 1. So I'm going to use a berry on him. Oh, that's 3 health. Well then. Oh, because it's effective on them. And that's only 2 because it's generic. Got it. Okay, well, I guess we are just using the normal heal. Okay. And then he's going to do a bite as well, which is going to do 3 damage to this guy. Because he has vulnerable. So you will not die. You will not die. You will not die. They're all going to be really low, though. And we still have some tough enemies coming in. Alright, let's do it. Body slam 3, and then we body slam back for 3. Bite for 2. Double bite for 1 and 1. Bite for 3. Hoof stomp for 3. Oof. We're just barely going to take that. Oh, can we charm this guy? Can we charm either of them? All right. What's our chance? 80% on this? Let's try. Yes. Tideweaver. What do we want this one to be? Oh, this would be the one that Marvel Man wanted earlier. Oh, what did you call it? I don't remember what that name was now. Swish. Oh, Nerp. Okay. Nerp is good as well. Bone Breaker and Body Slam. 5 health, 6 speed. This thing's a monster. We call him Tiny. Oh, dropped again. Alright, looks like we're coming back now. Yay! Alright, what do we want to name this guy? Fluffy. I think I'm going with Fluffy if nobody else has a suggestion. Alright, we'll do this. Okay, and that got the Spore Plant on the board, who is doing Neurotoxin for 3 damage. Trectati. Okay. So, can we get this guy as well? That is a berry. 80%. Let's try. Oh, we fail. Do we try again? I really want that. Yeah, let's do it. Got it. All right. I'm not going to take a name for this one because I'm probably just going to take his ability and then get rid of him. Neurotoxin also Trisha. Wow. In that case, fodder. Oh, good call. Okay, and then these guys got galvanized. Great. Now these guys are doing more damage. Looks like he's not doing an attack this turn? That seems weird. Donor. Oh, yeah, that would work too. We find one that looks like Trisha. We will call it the Pit of Doom. Okay. Well, Slurms can take that hit. That's good. We will heal the Hell Rat. Oh, that still wouldn't be enough because of that galvanized. Dang. Okay, if we move him over to here, he will do 3 damage with his attack, which means we can use the Stinkberry. Actually, no. We can use the Mud Ball. No, we just need the Stinkberry. 1 turn. Either way, not great. I've seen the Mud Ball more often than the Stinkberry. So let's do this. Okay, so we go before that guy, so a bite with the vulnerable will kill him. Got it. Which, if we move you over to here, that means when this guy dies, you will gain 2 health. If we feed you a healing item, then that will put you at full health, and you will survive this hit. This one here, let's go ahead and... let's swap that. There we go. Yeah. We're going to recall this guy, I think. And put Slurms out. Do I Paradigm Shift? When an ally is placed, regains a health. No, let's go ahead and do some damage. Okay. It's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt a lot. Haven't selected a move for all your creatures. Oh, I haven't? Oh, I thought I selected that one earlier. Okay, go. Neurotoxin. Oof, it hurts. Wait. Oh, I see. Okay. I was like, what happened to my hell rat? He was still hanging out up there. I thought it was a retaliate that I missed. Okay. So we can grab this guy, no problem. Oh, we have no... Oh, yeah, we do have meat. Okay. 51, 100. If... Ooh, only 42 if we use the wrong type. That heals him. Do we want the Spore Plant or the Crystallon more? I think I want the Crystallon more. Yeah, that galvanizing is so good. And it goes with our on retreat kind of setup. Okay, what do we want to call the Crystallon? It has galvanizing when placed and on retreat, gives 1 strength to its allies for 1 turn. And magnify, 3 damage and deals 7 extra damage if an ally has already used magnify this turn. Which hopefully we'll come across another creature with magnify that we can steal. Or just use. Buffy. Ooh, I like it. Okay. That means we just need to deal with a 3 damage hit coming in. Which we can easily do with our Abominable. Oh, right. We were going to see if we could rename them. So we're going to recall... you. And put you out. That gets you a health back. And then swap over. Man, we're going to take 3 damage. Yeah, so do that. That's actually a kill. Before we even take the damage. Perfect. Sure, Paradigm Shift and Body Slam. Good. Let me get that Necrophagus. Oh, so it still goes through everything even when we've won. Okay. So we got 3 new guys here. And we got the Narco Tulip and 1 of each of the foods. Today I found a little box buried under some stones. I feel uneasy knowing that someone was here before at some point. In any case, the box contained a mysterious syringe. It felt as if some kind of power was emerging from it. I then took the syringe. Choose a talent or attack essence. Okay. Move essence. Infuses a creature with the following move. Brawl. Hits all lanes. Inflicts stun? Torpidity to all enemies. When it reaches an amount of 6, disappears and the creature falls asleep. So you have to hit 6 times? Unless we were really stacking that, that's not going to help a lot. Move Essence infuses creature with Bolt. 4 damage, hits first. It's not bad. Infuses creature with the following move. Hidden Power. 10 damage, usable only if it has weakness, slowness, and vulnerable. Interesting. Okay. 2 damage to all lanes is kind of nice. Hitting first for 4 damage is really good. Oh, you know what? Yeah, we're going to take this And I think we're going to put that on the Hell Rat with Vulnerable inflicted on the enemy. So they'll take 5 damage from that attack. Is there somebody else we would want to put that on? I guess someone that's normally slow. So maybe on Slurms? I'd rather Slurms get a... Oh, right. I already know what I was going to give Slurms. I think... No. Right. I wanted the armor on this. Yeah, so we give Bolt, I think, to this guy, because that's 5 damage on a first hit, which is crazy. Okay. I also want to use the empty syringe on Fodder and take Calluses. And we're going to let Fodder go. We're going to put Calluses on... I'd also be good on Fluffy. But I think it's going to be best on the Amalgamates. Yeah. That way that thing can stay in the fight for as long as possible, getting bonuses for Melody. And now it has 3 implicits. It's just going to keep poisoning its enemies. Yeah. Any other abilities we want to move around? I don't think so. We don't need Swift Scratch on him anymore, but it doesn't really matter. I don't want to waste a syringe on it, giving it to someone. I guess the other thing is I could keep Fodder and just sacrifice him the next time we need a sacrifice. Yeah, that might be a good idea. Big F might be the same. Although a 4 damage attack is pretty nice. Yeah, 5 and 1. I think 4 damage is worth keeping. Set Fodder free to see what happens. Oh, that's true. We haven't seen that yet. So that's a good point. Are you sure you want to permanently remove Fodder from your deck? Yes. Nothing. It's just deleting a card. Okay. What do we got here? We will get Moonfern Leaf. Restores all uses of the target's limited use moves. Emberfly draws 3 cards. Prime Fish and regular meat. The event reward would be Aberration. Create a custom creature. Choose a stat line. Choose 1 of 3 talents twice. Then 1 of 3 moves twice. That's pretty crazy. Okay. I like that. To get these, we would need to fight something with Menacing Aura. Opposing enemy has weakness, but it only does 2 damage. Kinetic Step. 4 damage, gains 1 speed. Amount increases by 1 after each use. Oh boy. Deadly Claw for 6 damage. Supersonic Sweep deals damage equal to its speed to all enemies. That thing is dangerous. It also has 6 health. That is super dangerous. Especially if it opens with Deadly Claw. Let's see here. Coil Up gains 2 armor. Amount increases by 2 at the end of each turn. Resets when used. Interesting. Sludge Protection inflicts 4 poison to the target. Oof. Galvanizing, placed and on retreat, gives 1 strength to its allies for 1 turn. Body Slam for 3 damage. Crystal Surge doubles the positive effects of its team. Oh no. That's pretty bad with these two right here. Vampirism regains 1 health when dealing damage. Ooh, I kind of want that ability. Siphon Soul for 4 damage. Suction Cups for 1 damage. Gains attack. Inflicts gains strength. Inflicts weakness to the target. That would be a rough fight. Let's see here. Poison Bug inflicts 2 poison. Berries, meat, and berries. Event reward is a golden syringe. Use a syringe that can be used up to 30 times without being consumed. That's crazy. Okay. Okay, that's impressive. You get a really good ability in that, and you can just give it to everything. Oh man. Did you ever play The Last Starship? That's a good question. No, I didn't. I think I got a bunch of games at the same time, and this was in that group. And I wanted to play it on stream, and ended up playing other things. And then it, got pushed off my list. Because it was kind of like Cosmoteers, if I remember right. Yeah. It's kind of like Cosmoteers. I don't know when I'm going to get a chance to play it on stream, so I'll probably end up playing it off stream. And then maybe make some space for it later. But yeah, I have it. I just have not played it yet. It did look neat, though. It got a lot of QOL. Oh, good to hear. Okay, so for this guy has 6 and 5 Venom Charge. Inflicts 3 poison. Amount increases by 2 at the end of each turn. Resets when used. And it can use Hardening, which gains 3 armor. That's disgusting. Venom Haste has 5 health if the opposing enemy has poison. Deadly Bite for 4 damage. Noxious Fury for 10 damage. Usable only if the target has at least 2 poison. So, nothing in this group has the ability to poison other lanes. Yeah. Nothing here in this group has the ability to poison other lanes, so Venom Haste and Noxious Fury should not come into play for this creature here. It's still 7 health, 5 speed with a 4 damage attack, which is Crazy. Regeneration at the end of each turn. Regain 1 health and a lazy strike for 2. Okay. That one will chip away at our health. It's got 8, so it'll take a little bit of time to take down. Another spore plant. Adjacent creatures have another strength. Oh no. That's bad. Neurotoxin for 3 damage. Poison gift poisons and gives 2 strength and 2 speed to its team. Or swiftness, I guess. And then Energivore. When dealing damage, inflicts slow to the victim and gains swiftness. Deals 5 damage with Death Path or uses Power Wave that gives 2 sturdy and swift to its team this turn only. So it's going to be the last mob to come in. So Power Wave isn't going to do anything unless we attack after it goes in its column. And then it's only going to count for it. Okay, that's not too bad. But still, 5 damage attack sucks. And it'll only use Power Wave twice at most. Both of these are bad fights. Do we re-roll again? Let's re-roll and hope we don't get something as bad. Yes. Oh no, it looks worse. Wind Feather gives swiftness for 1 turn. Nice. Mudball for 3 slow. Prime Fish and some meat. Aberration for the event reward. Another Sirius Regia. Okay, not bad. Vile Spine inflicts 3 poison to the target. Sarin Spray inflicts 3 poison. Increases with strength. Oh no. And Giga Sting for 7 damage once per fight. Oh no. Venom Haste has... Okay, we saw that already. Deadly Bite. Yeah, okay. So this is the same. But again, they don't have anyone in their party that can inflict poison on other columns. So we don't need to worry about Noxious Fury or Venom Haste. Polaro. Snowplow for 3 damage inflicts slowness to the creatures adjacent. Oh, looks like we dropped again and then came back. Crushing Weight for 4 damage. Call of the Void hits all lanes, inflicts vulnerable to all enemies. Oh no. We would want to take that guy down fast. Bloodthirsty on kill, gain 2 strength. Giga Sting for 7 damage once per fight. And Needletail for 3 damage. Alright, that would be a rough fight. This looks like it might be a little better. We would get medicinal herbs, berry and 2 meats, and a golden beetle. Evolves a creature from your starting deck. Oh, okay. We could evolve the guy that we've been putting all those abilities on. Alright, alright. So if these guys aren't too bad, we'll probably do this fight. Strategic Shield. After using a status move, gains 2 armor. And Stall regains 2 health and gains an armor. So they would regain 2 health and gain 3 armor. And they could do that 3 times a fight. That's crazy. Body Slam for 3 damage. Overheat for 4 damage inflicts 2 slow on itself. Steam Purge removes its negative effects, does 2 damage to the enemy. Hits an extra time for each effect removed. Ooh, so we don't want to put any effects on that guy, but he inflicts slowness on himself. Oh no. So I wonder if each stack of slow is an extra hit, or if they have any amount of slow, it removes all of it, and they do 1 extra hit. If they have any vulnerable, they remove all of it and do 1 extra hit. I'm not sure which it is. I would guess it's based on the number of stacks, though. Negative effects are all stat decrease effects as well as ailments. Maybe not. It might just be the effect type itself, since there's so many of them. Ice Wall, when the opposing enemy receives slow, gains that much armor. Bite for 2 damage. Chill Wind inflicts slow to the target. Okay. Well, 2 slow. Hive Guard, immune to vulnerable. Okay, and he's got 7 health. Screech for 5 damage. Wreak Havoc inflicts 3 vulnerable and 1 weakness to all enemies for 2 turns. Oh, I hate that. And it's not limited in uses. It could do that every turn. Oh no. Oh, this thing's terrible. This one has charge, does 3 damage, and it gains strength. Perfect parry, it can do this once. Hits first, gains 5 sturdy this turn only. Okay. So that's purely defensive. And we'll see when it's using it, so that's fine. Well, other than this Hive Guard, this looks doable. That Hive Guard is going to be nasty to fight. We may lose something on that. 5 damage attack. Alright, let's do it. Alright, so 3 damage coming out of this one. Removes negative effects, hits an extra time. Okay, so it's only doing 2 damage because it has no negative effects. And inflicts 2 slow to the target. Alright, do we have anyone that is really slow anyway? You know what? Let's put the Lantern Dog in that spot. Yeah. So we're going to put the Lantern Dog in here. We could put Big F here, and then we'd be able to capture this guy next turn. He needs meat, and we have 1 meat. Are there any other guys in this fight that need meat? We do have 2 fish, and we have 1 berry. This guy also needs meat, but I'm not as interested in this. I would like to get that Hive Guard. Okay, yeah, so we're going to capture the Heat Tiger. And we'll only take 2 damage there. He's going to do 3 damage. Yeah, let's go ahead and put the Amalgamate out. Poisoned the enemy. Okay. And we get the Leaf Whistle. So, we will Venomous Bite. That does 2 damage, and then he will take 2 damage at the end of his turn as well. That's actually pretty good. Okay. Then Big F is going to do 4 damage. He's going to take 2. And then we'll capture this guy next turn, which is going to bring the Hive Bearer onto the field, I think. Oh, man. The Lantern Dog will... I'd like to hit all lanes, but that would end up killing this guy. Actually, can we do 3 damage instead? No, because that would give him an extra hit. We could do 2, but that 1 damage would only... Nah, okay, we'll keep it like that. I guess we're just gonna do... Maybe we don't go with the Lantern Dog here. No, it's fine, because we'll remove him right away. Because he'll have slow. Yeah. Hit first. Do 1 damage to this guy. Oh, he's gonna gain 2 armor. That's unfortunate. Yeah, that was a bad choice to put him there. Alright, let's back those up. So we're gonna go here. And we do a bite. That means we are going to do... We'll still go before him. We'll go simultaneously after this, but that's fine. We could actually kill this guy. Do we want to capture this guy? Hey Trisha, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. OMG finally driving. Oh boy. Because we could just outright kill this guy by using Bolt. Because that would do 5 damage. Ice Wall. When the opposing enemy receives slow, gain that much armor. And you could inflict 2 slow every turn if you wanted to. So if the enemy was only doing 2 damage, you could end up just soaking all that damage forever if you wanted to, while you dealt with other enemies. Okay. But usually 2 damage comes with status effects or something like that. Yeah, let's just kill this guy. And then Big F right here. And then the Amalgamate here. Okay. He Venomous Bites. He Deadly Bites. Yeah. 3 damage hit is gonna suck. But at the end of the turn we gain an armor, so that's kind of okay. Okay. Oh, Hive Guard, and he's doing a 5 damage attack. Oh boy. I think we're going to be sacrificing Big F to him. Well, do we want Melursus on the field right away? Yeah, we're going to have to. I want to capture this guy. This isn't Pokemon. It kind of is. Like, we're going to capture this Heat Tiger right now. We're going to tempt it with some meat. 100% chance. There we go. Heat Tiger tamed. What are we going to name the Heat Tiger? It overheats itself and does 4 damage to the enemy, and then purges that negative effect and does a 2 damage attack for each negative effect it removes. It's a pretty neat combo. Frostbite would actually be kind of funny. Blaze. We can do that. Okay. Can we get this guy before he dies of poison? He wants fish. 83.3. Come on, get him. Oh, fail. Do we try again? We could sleep him for a turn. Oh, actually, we should sleep that hive bearer, so we don't need to sacrifice a card. That's what we should do. Then yeah, let's try to get this guy. Oh. Second time is... Oh, if you keep feeding him, it adds to the chance. Got it. Well, that's good. I like that. So, the bubonic dragon Ulm. He has strategic shield. After using a status move, gains 2 armor. Body slam for 3 damage. Stall 3 times per fight, which regains 2 health and gains an armor. Very tanky. What do we name you? I'm gonna name you Jormy. Fangorn's not too bad either. Draco. What do we name bubonic dragon? Pythagoras. Meat shield. Okay, now we have 2 enemies on the board. And I think, yeah, we're gonna... Yeah, we're going to... guard against this guy by putting him to sleep. Okay. And then... what does sleep say? Prevents creature from using a move for 1 turn, makes it immune to torpidity. Okay. So it's doing nothing this turn. You can just go and poison this guy. You won't do any damage, but you'll actually get some poison on him. So that's fine. You will do a deadly bite and put 4 damage out. And you will put 2 more damage out, which will make this guy catchable next turn. Yeah. What do we need for him? Yeah. We need a berry, which we have 1. And Melorisus, we will just be killing. All right. Here we go. Okay. So So he can take a 4-point hit, so he can still tank this hit. Let's get that Hive Bearer. What do we want to call this monstrosity? It's almost like a Zerg platypus, almost. Like, it's weird. Almost like a sloth kind of thing. Dracosaurus. We can do that. Quack. I like that too. Dracosaurus. Done. Alright. And so on this turn, yeah, we'll take a 3-point hit coming in. Do we want to spread that out? Technically, it's only 1 point of damage coming in, so that should be fine. Let's go ahead and retreat you. Which should have, yeah, up to that to 3 damage. Oh, that's our discard pile. And then we should have a Leaf Whistle that we could use to retreat another ally. And now this is 4 damage. However, we go simultaneously, which kind of sucks. Can I do anything? Nah, I can't do anything to make them go first with that. Oh, wait a minute. Back, back, back. He has a 4 damage, hits first. Yeah. There. And then we just win. Oh, and that guy's vulnerable now. Yeah. It's bad news for them. And now nobody takes any damage. Yeah. Anyway. Blarp. Okay, we got 3 new monsters in our deck. Almost home? Nice. Trisha, absolutely nothing bad was said about you. I'm sure Trisha totally believes that. So yeah, we got more medicinal herbs and more taming food. I've been observing this golden beetle for a while now. While it seems to avoid imposing creatures, it is not afraid of smaller ones. I can't say why, but I feel like I should let it bite one of my companions. Let the beetle bite. Ascend a creature from your starting deck, or leave. Yeah, let it bite. And yeah, we will do that on this one that we've stacked up a bunch of stuff on. Let's go. Hell Rat. Tyranno Rat. Oh no. Okay, let's see what we've got here. So Rat King. Allies of danger level 1 have 4 strength. Okay. So it strengthens those. The opposing enemy has vulnerable. Oh, he doesn't get the extra speed because he's always speed 7 now. Shred hits 2 times for 3 damage. Chomp does 3 damage, restores 2 health to itself. Can do that 5 times. Rallying Cry fills the board with hell rats. Yes. Love it. Bolt. 4 damage hits first. Oh, that is disgusting. Okay. It's a Rat King with a lantern. It's fine. It's fine. And he can cast Lightning Bolt. It's just fine. The beetles evolve a creature using a beetle. Nice. Okay, this would give us Tusk Powder, 3 armor, Emberfly to draw 3 cards. It's not bioluminescent, it's just extremely hot. And the Tusk Powder, ingesting it makes you secrete a substance that hardens your skin. Vitaminized Nectar. Tames wild creatures, heals allied creatures, effective on all creatures. Neat. Okay. So this is a wild card tame. We got some regular meat in there. The event reward is special foraging. Choose between food that tames and adds the creature to your hand directly, or food that gives a random mutation to the tamed creature. Ooh. Okay. I like that. I like that. Let's see here. To get that, we would need to fight something with calluses. At the end of each turn, gain an armor, a 4 damage smash attack, and a 2 damage swift punch that hits first. Spiky Slam with 7 damage, and a bolt for 4 damage that hits first. Venomous. After this attacks, inflict poison to the target. Body Slam for 3, Heavy Bite for 5 that hits last. Okay. Fortitude, immune to negative effects with 10 health. Oh man. Tidal Wave hits all lanes and Crushing Weight for 4 damage. The Tidal Wave can only be used once though. But still, 4 damage attack and 10 health, no negative effects. And a Polro. The Snowplow and the Blizzard. We're familiar with those. Okay, maybe. I think we could do that, but we might lose something. This one, we get a Mud Ball, Berry, Fish, and Meat. The event reward is a fusion, where we choose 2 creatures and fuse into 1. Do we have 2 creatures that would match up well for that? Maybe something with low health and high speed? Yeah, we don't really have anything with low health and high speed now. We have 2 decent health and low speed guys. Could merge Slurms with Buffy. That could be interesting. One more health for Buffy. And get stamina. And then paradigm shift it if it needs it. Guess it's not bad. This food is kind of neat. So what would we need to fight over here? Patience deals 3 extra damage if this has 0 speed. Dig inflicts 5 slowness to itself and gains 2 sturdy for 3 turns. Oh, so it digs in, makes its speed 0, and then does 6 damage a hit. Oh, man. Okay. And it has 2 sturdy, which makes it harder to kill. Though we could focus poison on it, and it would go down pretty fast. Another bubonic dragon. When a team member uses a status move, increases this move's damage by 1. Already is base of 3. Virulence inflicts 3 poison and a vulnerable to the target. Oh, that's really good. I want to steal both of those moves and put them on on other cards. This guy has Impregnable Shell. That gives protection when it gets a negative effect. Obliteration for 5 damage. Bold Grab for 5 damage. Inflicts vulnerable to itself, which then gives it protection. Oh, dirty. Can do that 3 times. Hard-headed, when placed, gain 2 sturdy for 1 turn. Body slam for 3 damage. Shells up. Gives 2 armor to the entire team. Oh no. I don't like these guys. Not at all. Hyperspeed at the end of each turn gains 2 swiftness. Deadly Claw for 6 damage. Supersonic Sweep for once per fight. Deals damage equals to its speed to all enemies. Oh, well, equal to its swiftness. Okay. So every turn it gains 2 swiftness, and then at some point in the fight it can exchange that swiftness for a hit of that value to the whole board. Not good. As much as I would like to fuse 2, I think that fight might be a bit much. So we're gonna have to try this. Alright, it'll be nice to get that Vitamized Nectar, and I think I'll go for the mutation food. Do we want to do anything? Do we want to move abilities around or anything? Oh, I could move an ability over to Slurms, but it's not really useful. I can move Apex Predator over to Tyrannorat. That might be really good. That might actually be really, really good. Necrophagus would be good for it as well. I think we're okay. Let's hold on to those. Alright, we'll try this fight. Good luck us. Alright, 4 damage hit, 4 damage hit hitting first, and a 3 damage hit. And then a poison, which will equate to 4 damage coming in. Okay, do we want to catch any of these guys? The head piercer would actually be really good. The other ones I'm not really concerned about. The head piercer needs meat. Alright. What do we got here? Okay, we could place Buffy to give people an extra damage. For stat changes. Oh, yes. That's what we can do. So we put you right here, and that poison is going to give you regen instead. This guy, we can inflict slow on everyone. That's pretty good. We can't put that guy in. We can't put Buffy in the center. He would just die. Oh, actually, we can just move him around. Well, no. No, we can't. We can't use Buffy. At least this round, we can't. So I guess it would be Slurms here to be able to take that bolt hit. And then Abominable. Actually, we could do this and put you in the middle. Then you could snowplow and slow both of them and still get 3 damage in on this guy. You're going to body slam to get 3 on this one. And I guess you will just bite. It's only 2. Any items we want to use? We'll save this in case we need it against this guy where he uses a hit first, or this guy. Alright, I think that's going to be good. Hopefully. Yes. Whew, that is rough. What?
Look, Trisha just gifted 5 subs.
What? Trisha? Trisha, thank you so much. Gifting 5 subs? Thank you, thank you. And you started a hype train? You got Challenger 2UK, Corey Corney. You got Marvel Man, nice. And Minkati and Afia, nice. Only 5? Didn't I say 5? Trisha, no gifting and driving. You picked all live. Nice. I didn't know that was an option. That's cool. Yeah, grats, Challenger. Thank you so much for that. I really appreciate the support. Thank you, thank you. Pick the all live option. Expected to pay more. Trying not to. Okay. I wonder if they had to... Well, yeah, we don't have a whole lot of people in chat right now. We've had like 3 disconnects today, and that always kicks people out that don't come back. Alright. Oh, right. This does not include poison. Right. Okay. I need to rethink this then. We do not have strong enough creatures for this. Yeah, we're gonna lose someone. Because nobody can do enough damage to one-shot any of these guys. Although... No. Okay, we're good. We're good. So we put Abominable here, and we have them Blizzard. They're gonna do 2 damage to everyone. And then... we put down Slurms right here. And they'll be doing 2 damage to this guy. Although, actually... Oh yeah, we can do this. So now we're doing 3 damage to everyone. So 3, 3, and 2. Did I say I wanted to capture? Yeah, I wanted to capture the head piercer. Because this would just kill him. But we need Buffy in that last slot to go before the body slam. Buffy's going to kill this one. I guess I could recall Slurms. No, that's not useful because these guys wouldn't be able to take the hit. There's a Trickera too? Yes. Because it was a Cara beetle. And so someone cleverly came up with Trickera. Thank you guys for the level 2 hype train. I appreciate it. Spill the tea emote. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Okay. Yeah, I guess we're not going to be able to capture this guy. That sucks. I really wanted that 7 damage attack. But I think it's going to be better to take less damage overall. Because we have some nasty mobs coming in. So we'll be removing 2 off the board. And one of them will only have 3 health left. Alright. Although it's going to have an armor as well. So it's going to need 4 damage to take out. That's a nasty attack. Oh, right. The slow would have made it so that I could use anyone there. Oh, well. We could have saved this guy. I'm not going to go back again. Okay. These guys come on board, and of course he's going to hit all lanes. Oh, boy. So, we're going to move you to this lane so that you can take that 3 damage hit and not take other hits as well. We are going to retreat the Abominable. And we're going to put the Tyrannorat in. Move Slurms over here. Tyrannorat is going to go here. There we go. Slurm's got a health back. He can kill that one, but he needs to go before it. So we could use a Stinkberry there. Oh, but Slurms is still going to die to the tidal wave, so we'll have to heal him as well. wasn't enough slow. One short. Or we could recall Slurms and put someone else there. Can only do 3 damage, though, which is not enough. Yeah, Slurms is the only one with enough damage outside of Tyrannorat. And I want Tyrannorat on this guy. Yeah. Alright, it's gonna have to be a Stinkberry on you, and then a medicinal herb on you. And so you are going to all moves hit blast. Yes. Okay. So you're gonna use your bite and take this guy out. Then this guy's gonna go and do 3 damage. Everyone's gonna take 3 damage. You are gonna go first and hit 2 times for 3, or do we want to hit once and heal? I think we want to hit once and heal. Well, do we want that Polaro? Not really. I'll just kill it. Because that'll be 8 damage we'll be putting out on it. And then we'll just have this guy to deal with, who's going to be doing 4 damage every turn. Alright, let's go. Oof. Okay. Tall Lanes hits first. Dies. It's doing a 4 damage attack. Yeah, we're gonna have to heal someone. No, we're not gonna have to heal someone. I don't. Yes, we are gonna have to heal someone. Alright, yeah, I think we got this. So we're gonna retreat you. And then we're going to place you. That way we get another heal in there on you. Oh, we win. Because we're just going to hit twice for 4 at a speed of 7. Yeah. Let's go. Yeah, that's fine. No new tames. That's okay. Tame more creatures. If you do not use your food to tame, your enemies will keep getting stronger and your team won't be able to keep up. I know, I know. Tusk powder, amberfly, vitamized nectar, meat. Feeling weary of my usual meals, I sought something new to break the monotony. Though I remain doubtful about what I've collected, a little variety never hurts, and so I stored the food. Alright, Mutated fish. Works like fish, lowering taming chance, but gives a random mutation. Oh, it doesn't tell me what mutations actually do. Meat jerky. Works like meat, lower taming chance, but the creature joins your hand immediately when tamed. Okay. So both of them have a lower taming chance. Let's try the one for the mutations, so we know what those do. Yes, we are sure. Okay. So, we can get Moonfern Leaf. It restores limited use moves. The Vitaminized Nectar, and a fish. Event reward of Metabolism Shift. Choose a creature, give it 3 max hit points at the cost of 3 speed, or 4 speed at the cost of 1 max hit point. That's nice. And it's only 1 creature. Last time it was 2 creatures, I thought. To get those, we would need to fight this with Undying. On death, resummons this creature without this talent and half its max health rounded up. Has a 4 damage deadly bite attack and life pulse 3 times per fight. Restores 4 health to itself. That thing is tanky. And pretty dangerous. Dismemberment for 6 damage. And terror 3 times per fight. Inflicts 3 weakness, and Dizzy can't be retreated to the target for 3 turns. Ouch. Hyperspeed at the end of the turn gains 2 speed. Deadly Claw for 6 damage. Wild Sense for 10 damage. Usable only if it has at least 6 speed. So it would need to... Or swiftness, I guess, not speed. It would need to be on the board for 3 turns and use that on its 4th turn. And it only has 6 health, so that should be fine. Still 6 damage. Oof. Vile Spine inflicts 3 poison to the target and 2 damage. Sarin Spray, twice per battle, inflicts 3 poison, increases with strength, and Deadly Bite for 4 damage. Doesn't have a way to get strength, though, so that's good. The other fight... Detection. When placed and at the end of each turn, inflicts Detected on the opposing enemy. Makes this creature targetable by certain moves such as Sightless Swipe or Reactive Stab. Screech for 5 damage, Sightless Swipe for 5 damage, hits all enemies once for every detected they have. Fails if no one has detected. Okay. Ambush Predator. Enemies with sleep have 3 vulnerability. Obliteration for 5 damage. And Hypno Wave once per fight. The target and all creatures to its left fall asleep. Oh boy. So everything that's gone already. Gregarious. On retreat, gives a copy of its positive effects to all allies. Obliteration for 5 damage. Black Hole. Steals all effects from all creatures. Oh boy. So it steals all effects from everything, and then when it dies, it gives all of those effects to all allies. Oh no. And it's got 10 health. I kind of want to get that. Necrophagous. When creature dies, regain 2 health. Screech for 5 damage. Parasitic Harvest. Steals 1 health from all enemies. Ew. These guys put out a lot of damage. We don't have a lot of creatures that can even take 5 damage hits. Would be slightly better with this, but not much. 6 damage hits. Oh, man. Oh, and this gets Poison Bug for 2 poison inflicted. And Plant of Youth fully heals a creature and removes its curses. Oh, we don't have any curses. You know, let's try the harder... Do we re-roll and hope for better? This is 4-4-star guys. I guess both are 4-star guys. Okay. And we would have to fight this one. This one essentially has 12 health. Though if we get it down low and then just tame it, then it won't matter. Ooh, yeah. Okay. So maybe... This one we just want to kill within a few turns, but man, 6 damage hits. All of them have good amount of health, though. These ones are better on health. I don't like the rewards as much from this, but I like the mobs better, both for having in my deck and for ease of fighting. Let's try this one. Why not? It's a rogue-lite. If we die, we should get some sort of benefit on a restart. Okay, 4 damage. Oh, okay. Whoever is facing this guy, the Monarch Sloth, is not going to be able to retreat for 3 turns. And this guy's doing Deadly Claw for 6 damage. I may just sacrifice Big F there. Yeah, we are just not putting out enough damage. We've apparently been catching the wrong guys. Oh, you're so slow, too. Well, how about this? We will go Lantern Dog. Where do we put Lantern Dog? Here, I guess? Yeah, we'll put Lantern Dog here. We'll put Big F right here. Oh no, he's not going to be able to go fast enough. He won't even get an attack. I like this. Oh, wait, no. We can do this. Alright. Undo that. Do I want Fluffy out? Not being able to retreat for a while would not be great. Yeah, because we can slow. We can hit all lanes and slow. Sacrifice Buffy? Really don't want to. We haven't seen anything else with Magnify, though, unfortunately. What do we got in here? Oh, okay, we got some armor that we can give out. Could also draw 3 cards. want to give armor? Or do we want to draw cards? Is there a hand limit? I guess is a good question. Let's go ahead and draw. Yes. Hand is already full. Okay. Did that use the card? No, it didn't. Good. Okay. Then... yeah, we should be alright. We'll have to heal Buffy, but it's okay. So... we put Abominable here. And we put the Lantern Dog here. And we put Buffy right here. Okay. Hydro Slap will hit all lanes simultaneous with the Terror. Oh, but that Terror is probably going to go first and reduce his... well then. Oh, no, because we're going to slow everyone. Okay, so let's go from left to right. So we're going to hit all lanes for 3 damage and slow all enemies. So he'll be at 5, he'll be at 4, he'll be at 3. Oh, well then that guy's just going to be dead. And then we will hit all lanes, which this guy's going to be slower than us at that point. So we'll bring you down 2 more to 3. And bring you down to 2. And bring you down to 1. And then you go on a speed of 7 and just kill him. It would be nice if I could gain the Vanta Panther, but I can't do it without... yeah. I guess I could sacrifice Big F there, but... oh, but then we wouldn't have the galvanizing. Yeah. Alright, yeah, this is good. Alright. Wait. Oh, I didn't heal him. I should go back and do that. Right. Same stuff, but I'll toss a heal. I had already said that I needed to do that. There we go. Okay, same stuff. Just forgot to throw the heal. I was like, he should have died. Okay. Now we have the Decktamer on here. It is going to do 2 damage and inflict 3 poison. You cannot be retreated, but we may just sacrifice you. Oh, let's see what we can tame. The Monarch Sloth. Yeah, 6 damage on that thing. I love it. Let's try to get you. 85.7%. Let's go. Alright, what do we want to call the Monarch Sloth? It's got a 6 damage dismemberment and terror 3 times per battle. Buddy. Hey, buddy. You want to go with Slatricia. Let's, since it's got a crown on there and it's got Monarch in the name, we'll go Monarch Slatricia. There we go. Okay, can we get the Swamp Beast? That's the other one that's gonna be rough. What's the chance there? 37%. What's the chance there? 75. I would kind of like to get the mutation on it. But it doesn't have a good chance. Alright, let's try this. Oh, got it on the 75. Alright, Swamp Beast. Look at this thing. It's undying, has a deadly bite, and it can heal itself 3 times per fight. Oh, Shadowfang's not too bad. Alright, yeah, we'll go with that. Okay, now we just have one enemy doing 2 damage and 3 poison. You cannot be removed. But if we can kill it, then it doesn't matter. Let's go ahead and recall you. Actually, we can recall you and get another damage out there. Yeah. And then Trichetosaurus is only a 5. You're a 6. Oh, yeah. So we're gonna put you out here. Swap you around to here. You're not gonna go first, unfortunately. So the weakness isn't going to apply. But that's okay. So, yeah, this guy will kill him. It'll be alright. Yeah, you'll take the 2 damage. The poison I don't think will go off, but if it does, you'll still be okay. And then you will snowplow, and you will swift scratch, I guess. Oh, I wanted to catch this guy. Whoops. Too late now. The poison did go off. Good thing I put a higher guy on there. Alright. Tamed 2 new guys. Got another vitaminized nectar. Considering we use that one, that's good. Got another fish. Seemingly overnight, I noticed that my creature's metabolism had completely changed. The extreme conditions of the environment forced its body to bulk up, choose a creature, it gains 3 max hit points, but with -3 speed, or slim down. Choose a creature, it gains +4 speed, but with -1 max hit points, or stay the same. Who could we take -3 speed on and it wouldn't matter that has low health? Tricera would be good. Slurms would let us... Although, we were saying before, we've got some guys with good health but bad speed. Oh, we dropped again. Yay. Yeah, we could use it on Undying, on Shadowfang. Give him even more health. Because that adds on with Undying. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Shadowfang gets this. He'll take less speed, that's fine. Bulk up on Shadowfang. You sure you want to give this creature +3 max hit points at the cost of -3 speed? Yes, I do. Okay. And so that'll bring him to 11 health, which means when he dies, he gets resummoned at 5 health. Oh, rounded up, so at 6 health. Oh, so he essentially has 17 health. Yes. Day, question mark, question mark, question mark. I don't know how I'm still alive. All my barometers have gone haywire. I can't be that far from the bottom. The humidity is extremely high, almost insufferable. Of course, this hellhole only goes deeper, but the pressure is already overwhelming. Not sure I can go any further. I'm dizzy. I think I'll have to rest. Fully heal all creatures. Ooh, nice. Considering a lot of our creatures were down pretty low. Oh, no, Big F could use it. Oh, okay, yeah, I see. But nah, it's fine. After taking some rest, I finally understand where I am. I have made it. I was too tired to see it at first, but I have made it. I can see it all now. The rumors were true. The otherworldly artifacts, the piles of treasure, wait, I am not alone. There, lurking in the shadows, there's something unfathomable. Oh boy. Alright, we have an ad starting. We'll do this battle after the ad break. I'll be right back. And we return. Thank you for your patience. So what do we got here? Eye of the Abyss. Immune to weakness. He is a 6-star. Oh. And these guys are 5 stars. Oh boy. Alright. He's doing Calamity, 3 damage to all lanes. He can do Annihilation, 3 damage, hits 3 times. He has Impending Doom that he can use. Gains 3 attack, or 3 strength for 1 turn. That's dirty with either of his moves. That would either be 6 damage to all lanes or 3 damage or 6 damage 3 times. Oh no. And he's immune to weakness, so you can't do anything about that unless you put him to sleep or something like that. He has 2 sturdy on him, which means he takes 2 less damage. Abomination, Warden, adjacent creatures have sturdy. Okay, so we gotta take out the Wardens first. Blight, 3 damage, inflicts weakness on the target. Revitalization, removes the negative effects from adjacent creatures and gives them 4 armor. Okay. So if I put a negative effect on him, he'll get 4 armor. Got it. But that means the creature in this lane is safe this turn, which is great. Oh, no. The creature in this lane only needs to take a 3 damage attack this turn. Got it. And then the creature in this lane takes a 3 damage attack. The one in this lane, however, is going to take Blight, which inflicts weakness and does 3 damage. So the creature here is going to take 6 damage. What do we got? We've got Big F, who I guess could soak that. We could Tyrannorat and Rallying Cry. Fill the board with Hell Rats. Though, no, that would only be useful if this guy was doing the revitalization, so that he could go last. These 2 slots would probably be dead, and then he'd fill those slots. Yeah. Okay, we can put Buffy out to get a bunch of extra damage. I think putting Tyrannorat out right away is going to be good. Man, these guys go on a 10 as well. That's crazy. Yeah, none of these guys are going to pull enough. They're just gonna die. Alright, well, Big F, you knew this was your deal the entire time. You were a meat shield. Tyrannorat, I think, is going to go here. Yeah, from adjacent creatures. And then Buffy is going to go here. Okay. Now, what items do we have? I guess, yeah, we could capture an Abomination. Or even try to capture the Eye of the Abyss, but it doesn't look like it. Looks like they have no food types. 0%. What about with the Vitaminized Nectar? 0%. Though they are at full health right now, too. Okay, we could keep Big F around. Oh, we could keep someone around for a little bit by putting a shield on them. Yeah, let's keep Big F around for a little bit. Although Tyrannorat's probably going to be the better one to keep around for longer. No, I want to get that 5 damage hit in. That 5 damage hit is going to help a lot. So that's worth this right here. Okay. You are going to do 10 damage to this guy. Yeah. Shred, which right now is 4 because of the buff from Buffy, hits twice, but he also has 1 vulnerable because of Lantern. Okay, so that's pretty good. We'll do 2/3 of its health on the first turn. Buffy, I guess, can just use Magnify. It's not going to do... It's going to do 1 damage. But that's fine. And then Deadly Bite. Yeah, he's going to survive that 6 damage just barely. Yeah, he'll have 2 health left. So he can get off on 5 damage attack at least. Okay. Good luck to us. Revitalization. Shred. Go. Magnify. Oh, right, and he had armor, too. Oh, I see. It's not removes negative status effects from adjacent creatures and then gives them armor based on that. It's just gives them armor. Ugh. That's no good. Okay. Oh, right, he got weakness, so he only did 4 damage. Do we still have... Yeah, we still have a Leaf Whistle. He's doing Blight. He's hitting all lanes again. He's doing Blight. So we're getting 6 damage across the board here. Yeah, I'm going to need to heal a bit. I think we're going to leave Big F on the board to absorb a hit. Yeah, we're... Man, I'd really like to actually just kill this guy, but we can't go before him. I don't think. Yeah, we don't have anyone fast enough. I'm gonna get Shadowfang on the board this turn. It's just a matter of how I go about doing it. Yeah, I think we're gonna swap Big F and Tyrannorat. So Tyrannorat's going to take, or Big F is going to take this 3 damage hit and die. And then he's going to hit 3 on everybody here. So just on 2 of our guys. And then he's going to hit another 3 onto Tyrannorat. So we do need to heal him. I wonder if you can get a random mutation by using this as a healing item. Yeah, not certain. Let's go ahead and use a meat to heal you. Yeah, that's +3. Perfect. Oh, but that's not enough. That's not enough. Okay. We're going to recall Buffy. And that may mean that we put Tyrannorat here. And put Shadowfang over here. Yeah. And we can have Shadowfang Life Pulse right away to heal itself. Although we need to be putting out damage. No, go ahead and Life Pulse. And then you are going to... Oh, are you going to Chomp? I think you should Chomp to restore health. And good. None of them are doing revitalization. He'll at least do 3 damage to it. Oh, that'll just get rid of the rest of the armor. Ugh. Okay, and you Deadly Bite, even though you're not going to get anything. Although, what's your max health? 5. Yeah. Because you're going to take 6. So it doesn't matter. You're going to take 3. You're going to take 6. You'll restore 2. You'll restore 4. Okay. Blight. Down he goes. Okay. They're both doing a revitalization. Excellent. That works out great. So we're going to come over here and do I think I want to kill this guy. Let's get him dead, and that means we're going to want to use a healing item on him. Also, who did we draw? Fluffy. Ooh, you can reduce speed. It's not quite enough, but it's close. You can also put Tricara out. And then recall him next turn. Yeah. So we do this. And we need to heal him. Oh, right. I was going to check. So now that this guy's down to 5, yeah, still 0. We can't tame these guys at all. Yeah. So you're going to kill this one. That means he'll have one less... what's it called? One less sturdy. You're weakened. You should just Life Pulse again. Because we have items to restore all your usages. Yeah, we have 2 of them. So he can just tank and heal. Yeah, he can just keep doing that. You will Body Slam, which will only do 1 damage, but that's fine. Unfortunately, this guy's going to die before he takes any damage, but not much we can do about that. Oh, and they're both adding 4 shield to him, 4 armor. So this is only going to bring that armor down to 5. Ugh. Alright, yeah, this is fine. Let's go. Okay, 1 down. So rams a lot. Removes all positive effects from the target. Ooh. have to heal Tyrannorat again. Oh, actually, he could heal himself and be okay. Still a bit of a losing gambit. Let's go ahead and pull Tricara back. And we will put Sir Ramsalot in. He's gonna die. No, he won't. He'll be okay. So we swap you, and we swap you. You will life pulse again. You will knock down. And you will be able to... Oh, but then... Yeah, we'll have to use a heal on him. Okay, that's fine. I'm okay using a heal on him. Let's do it. And he's gonna shred, doing 6 damage to this guy. Unfortunately, he's not opposite of him, so he's not putting the debuff on him, but we want him to live, so. Alright, let's go. Oh, that removes armor as well. Oh, that is great. I just ripped his armor off. Excellent. Excellent. Alright, we have Carabeetle available now. Okay, we are going to... Ooh, how do we want to do this? So he's hitting for 9 damage against whoever's there. The question is, if he kills who's in that spot, does it cause them to switch to the next target? I think the answer is yes. Okay, yeah. Regardless, we're calling back Sir Ramsalot. And we'll put Shadowfang here. You're not directly attacking this turn, so we're going to put you right there. And on your turn, you'll be able to kill him after he armors that guy up. So we can put out Fluffy and put out Bonebreaker to reduce the speed. So we'll Bonebreaker, we will Shred. We will use 2 items on you. 1 to recover your abilities, and 1 to restore your health. I'm going to use the mutated fish on you. Weakness. Oh, he has weakness right now. Yeah, that's fine. Is that going to give you a mutation? Shadowfang mutates and gains first responder. Starts the battle in your hand. Oh, thanks. Good to know you can use the mutated fish to heal one of your guys, and it'll give them the mutation as well, whatever it happens to be. Okay. Use Life Pulse. So this guy will do 9 damage, bringing him down to 2, and then he's going to heal himself for 4. We are going to hit 2 times for 3 damage each, 4 damage each against this guy, which will kill him. But it will be after he already puts 4 armor on this guy. And then Fluffy is going to then attack the Eye of the Abyss for 2 damage and inflict 3 slow, which will bring him down to 3 speed, which will help a lot for like putting in Carabeetle or something. Okay, here we go. Man, I am so glad we got Shadow Fang and gave him more health. Yeah, there we go. Takes him down to 2 armor as well. Okay, he's hitting everyone for 3 damage. Do we recall Tyrannorat right now? I don't think we do. Well, maybe we do, and just work through some of these other guys, because we got a lot of guys in our deck. So let's pull you back for right now until we have less cards available. You will keep tanking. So yeah, you'll take 3 damage, but you're going to heal for 4. You will continue to inflict slow on him. Oh, and I guess you can do that slow right away. Yeah, that's fine. And then... I guess it doesn't really matter which of these guys we use. Oh, actually, we can do this. Swap that around. Because, yeah, you beat his speed, so you will... Oh, I guess that didn't matter. Yeah, all these guys just do 2 damage. Sure, Swift. Slow him more. Life Pulse to keep healing. Yeah. Oof. Okay. And he's hitting all lanes again. Let's go ahead and pull back Carabeetle. And we will put in Slurms, I guess. Yeah. And you will do 2 damage. And you will... Oh, yeah, he's maxed out on that, so you can just do Body Slam. Oh, do we want to lose Fluffy? We do have another Whistle, but I think I'm going to save it. Alright, Fluffy, you've served us well. That means we should probably do that, so that you go before him and do your damage. You got your speed reduction on him, which was what we really needed. Okay. And you are going to continue to heal yourself for more than this guy does in damage. So chipping away at him. Okay. So he's going to gain strength. Do we have somebody that can remove that? No, we don't. That's not gonna be good. We could paradigm shift with you, since you're not going to be taking any damage this turn. Because hopefully we'd be able to get somebody that can get rid of that. Okay, yeah, restoring 4 this turn would be a waste, so we will do Deadly Bite. I think we want to put the Blaze in, And then you could do a steam purge next turn. Yeah, I think we're going to put the blaze in. And then I think we're going to do a paradigm shift. You're going to overheat to do 4 damage and slow yourself, but you'll still be faster than him. And then you can do a steam purge next turn. Although the steam purge is going to do just the same damage as the overheat. Yeah, not great. Alright, let's go. Hope we got something good. Okay, he's down to 37. Ooh, here we go. So he's going to do 6 damage to all lanes. So that would kill him outright. He'll be okay. So you're going to be healing yourself. Let's restore your ability. You heal yourself. Slurms. You won't be able to survive this. Do we remove both of them? I think we do. Oh, you only have 5 health. Never mind. Who's more useful out of these guys? Probably Slurms. So we're going to recall him. You will go here so that you can do your attack before you die. Oh, okay, this is an extra time for each effect, so he'll do 6 damage with this. Okay. And we're going to lose Blaze. I think we're going to put the Hell Rat in. Actually, we don't have to put an extra one in. Yeah. Yeah, we don't need to fill that slot. Is this what we want to do? I think so. Yeah. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Yeah, it does 6, brings him down to 2, heals back up to 6. Got it. There we go. 6 damage out, and then dead. Shadow Fang doing great work for us. He's impending doom again. Oh no. Okay. Then we are going to place you so that we can start getting some poison on him. And we get a whistle. Ooh, we could start getting shielding on him. It's not going to be enough, though. He has... Oh, I guess that strength is only for 1 turn. Okay, that's fine. Then yeah, if we have him shield himself, then he can survive that next round as well. So yeah, you get out also. End of each turn, you're going to gain a shield. Please do a venomous bite. Stall. And life pulse. We are almost out. Yeah, we do not have any more restores. Yeah. So he gets 8 more healing, and then his undying. Okay. So yeah, he can take a 9 damage hit now. He's going to hit all 3 lanes for 6. Okay. At the end of each turn, we gain a shield. Okay. That's not going to be enough. He can take the 6 damage hit. He can take the 6 damage hit. You would be able to take one as well. However, Terror isn't going to help. But Dismemberment will do a lot of damage. So, we're going to remove you already, unfortunately. That kind of sucks. But yeah, I was hoping he'd do Annihilation and I could toss Meat Shield out there. Okay, do that. You are going to Life Pulse. We are going to put the Sloth here. Dismemberment. You are going to stall. That'll gain... Yeah, that'll get 2 of the 3 missing health back and put up 3 shield again. Alright, let's go. Oh, goodness. Okay, got him down to 20. There's Trichetosaurus. Yeah, we need to get Trichetosaurus out there. So, he's going to hit all 3 lanes for 3. That's not bad at all. Let's recall the Monarch. Put Trichetosaurus out. And you will wreak havoc. Oh. But if we're not doing any damage... Oh, to all enemies for 2 turns. Yeah, that's fine. So we wreak havoc. The weakness won't hit, but the vulnerable will, which is going to be great. That's only 3 damage, so he can actually body slam and take advantage of that. You're out of life pulses, so I guess Deadly Bite is what you've got. Yeah. Yep. Okay. It's not great, but it's some damage. And we do still have some heals as well. But I want to save them for someone that can do more damage. Down to 9 health. He's gonna hit 3 times for 3 damage. Oh, you won't quite be able to survive it. Oh, that's sad. It will answer a question for Shadowfang, however. So Shadowfang will come back with 6 health when they die. So the second hit will kill them. What I'm wondering is if the third hit will land on Shadowfang or if the third hit lands on Trichetosaurus. Trachosaurus? Trachosaurus. Alright. Do that Screech. You're going to do 8 damage with that. Oh, which will be a kill. Excellent. Yeah, Shadowfang won't actually die. You can stall, I guess? Sure. Let's go. Okay, it did go over because the res happens after that cycle. Oh, and so he doesn't get his deadly bite either. Interesting. Okay. Success. Standard. Finish a run in standard difficulty or higher. You have not achieved your goals. Okay. 4 hours, 17 minutes, 50 seconds. Victory rewards. New diary pages unlocked. Entry 1 and entry 2. Bestiary update. Abomination added to the Bestiary. Eye of the Abyss added to the Bestiary. Okay. New boss unlocked. Beat previous boss first. Okay. New destination awaits. Beat the previous boss to access it. Alright. New card unlocked. Kill a Morrow. Oh, look at that guy. Snowball, when placed, inflicts slow to all enemies. Oh, neat. Bite for 2 damage. Ice Leech. For each slow the target has, steals 1 health from it. That's really neat. Okay. Stone Larva. Bite. Rage Plate. The bite's 2 damage. Rage Plate gains 1 armor. Amount increases by 1 forever when this creature kills another. Oh, that's good. That's real good. Now, unfortunately, it only does 2 damage, but if you can merge that with something with a bigger attack or use a syringe to add a bigger attack onto them, ooh, yeah, that'll be real nice. Flex gains an armor, increases with strength. That's dirty. Stone Larva is really good. Okay. Stonepecker. It's like a woodpecker, but on cliff faces, I guess. Gourmet. On kill, regains 1 health. Big Peck for 3 damage. Stagger for 2 damage. And removes the target's armor and sturdy right before striking. Ah, okay, so there are things that will remove it beforehand. That's neat. Yeah, that's really good. Critical hits. Oh, new game mode unlocked. Critical hits. Every move has a % chance of being a critical hit. Plus 2 damage. That's dirty. Okay. 29 unlocks left. We are about halfway between levels 2 and 3. Just short of halfway. Seasoned Diver defeated the Eye of the Abyss. Very cool. So this shows the team that we did this with. Fodder. We didn't get rid of Fodder. Oh no, we did. Right, we released Fodder. Hellrat died. Walrus Fish died. Blaze died. Big F died. Fluffy died. Well done. Well done. What a team. Would you like to join Decktamer's Discord server? No. Not interested. Okay, so if we go here... So we defeated 4 minor creatures. The Beaver Monkey... Equinox... Hellrat... Lantern Dog... Oh. 448. Oh, these ones in shadow we know about from the tutorial, but we haven't actually come across them. We had the Hellrat in... Oh, maybe it's we've bought them, but didn't have them in our deck? Maybe that's what it was. Need to tame this creature to learn more. Yeah, need to win with this creature to unlock its fun fact. Oh, okay. Well, let's look at the Hellrat. Danger level minor, depth 0 to 1,000 meters. Habitat, very outskirts of the abyss. This repulsive rodent uses its suction cup-shaped lips to latch on to larger animals and bite off a piece of their flesh. I don't know what to make of it, but it's amongst the friendliest and most loyal creatures of the abyss. I just wish it wasn't so disgusting. Okay. You can see what it wants to eat. Its basic abilities. Fun fact, hell rats either have exactly 128 or 256 teeth. Lantern Dog. Goes to 1,500 meters, tall grass and bushes habitat. Lantern Dog's bulb shines brighter when it's happy, almost blindingly so when you give it a belly rub. Through the light, though the light may deter some predators, it seems to draw in just as many, if not more. Nonetheless, it does add to its undeniable charm. Fun fact, they're very good swimmers. Now you're curious what your fun fact is, Lang? I don't have a fun fact. Mascal, we had seen, but we didn't win with one because we merged it, I think. Yeah. Psychotina, 200 to 1,600 meters. Habitat is plains, fields, and meadows. When I first saw the bright patterns on the Psychotina's shell, I immediately thought they were a form of aposematism? Aposematism? I'm not familiar with that word. What is that? Oh, okay. Coloring to show that it's not worth killing or eating because it's too difficult or too dangerous. Got it. Boring as always, figures. Yep. Maybe that's my fun fact. Let's see here. Their true purpose reveals itself after a heavy rain, when hundreds of them carpet the ground. Indeed, the motifs shifting across the massive shells can be truly disorienting, hypnotizing even. The effect is so intense that I wonder if the snails aren't exuding some mild psychedelic substance to heighten it. Fun fact, abandoned Psychotina shells lose their color after an hour or so. Okay, yeah, just all that. Carabeetle. Moderate danger level. 2,200 meters to 4,400 meters. Habitat is cavernous walls. Started to notice that the deeper I go, the less I'm able to match these abyssal creatures with equivalents at the surface. The carabeetle is quite a good example of this phenomenon. Perhaps natural selection isn't the only driving factor of adaptation here. Fun fact, they drool in the presence of females. Ugh. Woolly Tamara. Moderate danger, 2,100 meters to 4,000 meters. Grassy fields habitat. This large and dangerous creature appears similar to a bovine in both appearance and behavior, the main exception being its omnivorous diet. Still, it's better to leave it alone to avoid being charged at. From what I've seen, the impact is almost always fatal. Fun fact, they can laugh. Oh boy. Bubonic Dragon Olm. Danger level lethal. Depth 3,100 to 5,100 meters. Deep swamps habitat. Amazingly, this amphibian has a symbiotic relationship with a virus, of all things. Indeed, the pink bulbs along its back are actually the manifestation of a bubonic infection, deadly to many other creatures. Those bulbs serve as auxiliary breathing organs for the bubonic dragon Olm, that allows it to stay longer underwater, and are also vectors from which the virus can spread. Unfortunately, I did lose some of my creatures to this disease. Aww. Fun fact, the disease is lethal to them if they don't catch it as a newborn. Aww. That's not a fun fact. Crystallion. Lethal danger level. Depth of 3,000 to 4,200 meters. Habitat is caverns. The round crystal encrusted in the Crystallion's head appears to be directly connected to its neurological functions, as it becomes unable to maintain its balance and navigate its environment without it. Oh. However, an encounter with a healthy Crystallion almost inevitably ends poorly. Fun fact, its saliva has antiseptic properties. Okay. There's abilities. Oh, just the magnify and the galvanize. Oh, the variants. Oh, neat. Okay. Crystal Surge doubles the positive effects of its team. Oh, that's great with galvanize. I would have. Man, I wish I would have gotten that one. Especially since we never saw another creature with magnify again. Polro. Depressed Calculator, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Polro. So it is danger level lethal, depth of 2,900 to 4,500 meters, habitat of snowy plains. This Yeti-like creature has evolved horn-like plates on its forearms, which it uses to push aside snow all day long, leaving distinct trails. This behavior is clearly a way to uncover small prey concealed beneath the surface of the snow, which is a very common stealth tactic in the Abyss. Fun fact, when they run into each other, they can spend several minutes figuring out who should go to which side. Oh. We didn't get the Tideweaver. Hive Bearer. Unthinkable danger level. Depth of 6,800 meters to 8,400 meters. Habitat is caverns. A horrifying creature whose flesh evolved to host a colony of corpse-feeding wasps, thus forming one of the most nightmarish cases of symbiosis I've ever come across. A campfire will keep them away, but be ready to keep the flame alive for days, as they can be very patient. Frankly, had I known such horrors dwelled in the Abyss, I might never have started down. In any case, I'm too far gone to turn back now. That is crazy. Okay, I see them now. Oh boy. Fun fact, when a new one is born, the swarms of its parents fight in order to determine which one will colonize the baby. Wow. Home crashing. Alright, enjoy your nap, Trisha. Glad you made it home safely. Monarch Sloth. Unthinkable danger level, 6,500 meters to 8,300 meters. Caverns are its habitat. Back after the naps. I'll probably be done by then. I'm going to be ending a little bit early today. Can't be done. You're already gone. Bye. My experience with this creature was particularly frightening. For once, it wasn't just the animal itself that made me fear for my life, but its territory as well. Indeed, the monarch sloth marks its territory by building effigies from disemboweled corpses. This nauseating spectacle serves as a clear warning to any intruders not to approach, lest they be added to its collection. And if you don't see the effigies at first, you will smell them. Fun fact, they sometimes destroy or steal the effigies of other monarch sloths. Well then. Swamp Beast. So 5-hour stream is short for you? Yes. Well, actually it's usually about 5 hours. I started early so I could end early today. Normally I go from 11 a.m. Central US time to 1600 Central US time. Swamp Beast, danger level unthinkable. 5,000 meters to 6,000 meters for its depth. Habitat, you guessed it. We talk him into streaming more? Yeah, sometimes they do. If we're having a good time in chat and I'm enjoying the game, I'll stream longer. Because we need the Strems to live. True. It's the only thing that keeps them alive. Remarkably resilient, these beasts derive a twisted pleasure from suffering, letting out an eerie laugh whenever they sustain an injury. This penchant for pain leaves them covered in scars and wounds, further enhancing their terrifying appearance. Fun fact, sanitizing their wounds actually hinders their healing process. Oh no. 2-meter long tongue. Crazy. Yeah, no thank you. Special specimens. The Tyranno Rat. We got one of these. Unthinkable danger level, no depth. Habitat doesn't exist in the wild. The Golden Beetle's sting turns a small pesky hell rat into a feared apex predator whose roar alone can terrify even the boldest of creatures. But despite this transformation, it remains just as friendly to humans. Fun fact, they have teeth along their entire digestive tract. Oh no. So are there variants for this? No, there's not. Yeah, we stacked that guy up pretty good. He did great damage for us before we had to swap him out. Allies of Danger Level 1 have 4 strength. So good. Alright. So we only came across 20 creatures. Oh, anomalies. The Abomination. Danger level absurd. 7,850 meters. Habitat is the southern crater edge. As the Eye of the Abyss grew to gargantuan proportions, it must have gradually lost the ability to move swiftly across long distances. And at some point, it had to enslave 2 creatures to hunt for it and continue feeding its insatiable hunger. Over time, they too became unrecognizable due to excessive mutations. They lost their former selves, and their entire existence was eventually reduced to serving their horrifying master. At least, that's my hypothesis. Fun fact, I analyzed their tissue and concluded that they were around a century old. The Eye of the Abyss's flesh didn't yield such definitive results. Eye of the Abyss. Ridiculous danger level, 7,850 meters depth. Habitat southern crater edge. I used to think the horrors of the deeper layers had exposed me to true fear, but in hindsight, that never came close to the utter sense of hopelessness and dread I felt when this abomination first laid its terrifying gaze on me. It's impossible to tell what lies beneath this formless mass of tentacles, only that it has been exposed to the Abyss's mutagenic environment for far too long, and that its sole purpose is now to feed and grow ceaselessly at the expense of everything else around it. Fun fact, the humidity increases as you get closer to it, eventually reaching up to 100%. So it's just exuding moisture. Are there alternatives for it? Doesn't look like it. Lovely. Well, that was cool. I like this so far. Let's look at these diary entries about the Abyss. A few years ago, a giant crater was discovered, tens of kilometers wide and of unknown depth. The Abyss. Its environment appears to be extremely mutagenic, and it hosts completely alien flora and fauna that only grow stranger as you go deeper. Unsurprisingly, the place has attracted many explorers who, limited by primitive equipment and often poor skills, have yet to document it properly. Less surprisingly still, rumors abound and stories of untold riches, giant monsters, and mythical entities lying dormant at its bottom are commonplace. Amusing tales, but someone has to come around and establish the truth. About myself. I am a trained biologist with experience surviving in the wild, and I humbly think myself capable of pushing farther than anyone before to document the Abyss. So far, it has been explored either by timid scientists who document its first 50 meters and rush back to the surface, or by thrill seekers who dive straight to its bottom and are never heard from again. My aim is to go deep, return safely, and bring back solid, detailed documentation and reports to actually allow humanity to progress in the exploration of this place, as well as confirm or deny the existence of certain rumored creatures. It's very brave of you. Was that entry 2? Yeah, that was entry 2. Okay. Normal dive. Oh, we can see our deck, and we can favorite it. Yeah, we can see the deck that we beat it with. Very cool. I like that. Well done. They did a good job on this game. It was a lot of fun. We are, however, going to end here and raid someone else over on Twitch. Let's find someone to go visit. Maybe we can find someone in at least a somewhat close category. Maybe not. No, no. No. All right. How about... How about we go visit Double Danger Dad, who's playing some Necess. It's a fun little game. He plays a good variety of games. Some nice cozy stuff. Get our raid message going here. Get that copied for when we get over to Double Danger Dad's channel. We will, we're off tomorrow. We'll be back on Thursday. Thursday. Where is my brain? We'll be back on Sunday at 11 a.m. Central U.S. time, 1600 UTC. Thank you guys again for the subs and the gift subs, hanging out, lurking, participating. All of it greatly appreciated. Yeah, we'll probably play some more Power World Sunday. But we'll see. I might be up for just playing something else. Depends on how I feel. Thanks again, and I'll see you.